before if you were on the stream. Team deathmatch doesn't incorporate the targets. Targets will light up if they're shot, just because that's the way we set the timer. But on this game mode, it's all about the respawns. So we're trying to make some improvements to the stream at the moment, so you can see the respawns on there, but you can't. We can see them on the tablet here, and if you're in our safe zone, you'll be able to see it on the TV screen in the safe zone. But unfortunately, you can't see it on the stream at the moment, so we are trying to get that refreshed on the scoreboard. But this game's all about how many respawns they have, so when they come back to the respawn area, they'll press a button. The button will record their respawn. We can see on the camera here if they're actually pressing it, because it turns out the light also a trigger on the tablet, so we'll see a recording the spawn. So if the light goes out but it doesn't record the spawn, it's because they've pressed the button, they just simply cover the light up. So we'll be able to monitor that and see that in real time, and report back to the in-game marshal. But it's just one to get them all warmed up and ready for what's ahead for the rest of the night. So So good morning, welcome to the live stream. This is the Airsoft Anti Cheat Summer Competition 2022. It's kicked off a little bit later than expected. We had first competition, so first bit of setting up that needed doing. We had to refine some of the rules and background bits and pieces, but that's all sorted now, and we are up and live. So we just had a couple of latecomers as well, so we're just finishing them off on the chrono. We've got a few teams playing today. The first two teams playing will be Raiders of the Lost Alpha versus the Wildcards. So they're just having their ammo distributed to them now. So they're having 30 rounds per magazine. And that's just being verified by the marshal, so it's just going to take a few minutes to get that done. So my name's Chris, I'm here from 308 running the stream, and I'm also here with George from Airsoft Anti Cheat. So welcome, George.
You're right, guys. Welcome to the tournament. Excited to be here. First event. Let's make the Summer 22 one to remember.
Yeah, that's it. So this is going to be the first of hopefully many competitions for Airsoft Anti Cheat. So hopefully this will be a nice starter one. The advantage of this one is obviously being here, we'll have it on the live stream. You'll see it all going on as it happens across all the cameras in the arena. So if you've seen one of our live streams before, then you know exactly what happens. If you haven't, then basically in the arena we've got a bunch of cameras that you'll be able to see what's going on as it happens. As the gameplay happens, you'll be able to see the respawn points, you'll be able to see the players running around shooting each other, you'll be able to see the centre camera where the flag is being held for the capture the flag. So this is a double elimination competition, so each team will play each other twice, so they'll all get a chance at it. So we've got some people in the chat already. Airsoft Elite 1, hello. We've got some people in Airsoft Divvy 308, hello. And there were some guys in earlier as well. Didn't come up on the multi-stream.
Anyone got radio downstairs, please? If they have.
Welcome all. So yeah, a few more minutes. We're just getting these players loaded up with their BBs. Just takes a little bit of time to ensure that every player's got their 30 rounds in each mag, just to make it all fair and even. So, but if you are watching, you'll see on the screen at the moment, you'll see that there's an example of the live streaming cameras up there in that little screen. We'll have it on the bigger screen when we go live with the main cameras in a minute, so you'll be able to see all the action as it happens. She's just distributing out the BBs now. So if you want to see more about the competition, you can head over to airsoftanticheat.com. Full details of the competition are on there, so if you want to see what's going on, but you'll soon see what's happening as it happens. There will be other competitions running later in the year, so keep an eye out on their website. If you sign up to their patroncy, you can get access to their competitions going forward as well. So all members are free of charge entry. If you're a VIP member, you get extra perks, things like free BBs for the games, access to shooting range, things like that. So for here, it'd be different for every other tournament.
I believe we have Scorpion Tactical in the audience. Would you all like to give us a wave? You're going to be on stream. Hello, Scorpion Tactical. Can you see us? I believe they're waiting on the stream replay. You can see it on the TV in the background.
Yeah, so there's about a 20-second lag on the TV in the background, so they'll pop up. Oh, also on CAFCAM you'll see us.
Right,
so I forgot about that. There's me, and this is George.
Nice to meet you, everyone.
I forgot we're live too, so there we go. Oh, there you go. They're waving away now, so there we go. Yeah, as I say, there's probably about a 30-second lag through YouTube. So that's the cafe cam. You can see some of the players, all their setups. That's Scorpion Tactical. That's one of the teams entering today. And then they'll be playing in the second round So we've got Raiders of the Lost Alpha playing against the Wildcards in just a second. So we'll be able to see that happening in just a bit.
Yeah, so the tournament's a double elimination format, so that means that if players lose one round, they still have a fighting chance of coming back and winning the whole thing, which is quite an interesting fact about this tournament format. Not many other formats do this, so that's why I love double elimination, and I think it's going to be great for this tournament.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what's going on here. Something's going on with...
I don't know what it is. If you scroll down to that.
Yeah, we on the same page. Yeah, we feel the same way. Hey. Silver pajamas, the tides keep shifting away. Views from the balcony, we could sleep in for the day. Breakfast in bed, keep the ashes for the tray. Crashing it together, you can hear it in the waves. Marina Del Rey, Biscayne Bay. Yeah, we on the same thing, thing, thing. Yeah, we on the same thing, thing, thing. Now I got you where I want you, and I know that you love it here. I won't stop you, girl, just rock it like you do not have a care. In this world, it's just me and you. Don't be shy, let's take it there. Hitting your spots, you scratching my back. Now I'm pulling on your hair. Let's go. Silk roll pajamas, the tides keep shifting away. Views from the balcony, we could sleep in for the day. Breakfast in bed, keep the ashes for the tray. Crashing it together, you can hear it in the waves. Marina Del Rey.
Okay, so yeah, won't be long now, and we'll be getting them out on this first round.
Apparently they can only see half your head, Chris.
Oh, half my head.
I'll slide along with it.
That's because I keep moving over to look
He's
at
hiding behind the barricade.
look at all the other stuff that's going on.
He's going for cover, that's what you're going for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like everyone's setting up the magazines currently in the loading room.
So what we can do is can take you to that one there, and that is the safe zone camera, which you can't really see everyone because they're behind. They're over here behind us. Which no, there's too many layers for me to move us. So you'll see. Anyway, the gameplay we'll go over. Yeah, you have to. Oh no, that doesn't work. Let's get rid of that one. That one. There we go.
Yeah.
So that's the safe zone cam. So you can see all the players getting issued their BBs and getting ready for the first round. This is just one of our low definition cameras, so it's not one of the best.
$1 for every time that my life took a sour turn. I be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I be making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I be making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the shit. If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I be making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I be making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the shit. Scratching my nutsack, dropping rap like fuck rap. I stepped outside of my show and got robbed by one of them thug cats. Hopped on stage and someone yelled out, use a cunt rag. If I wanted to hear a pussy speak, I beat it like a punch bag. Fun fact, people jump me like bounce castles. All I gotta do for it to happen is go to 10 and count backwards. Hearing the crowd's laughter, said about my dad's past, and someone walked the bathroom laughing, said, damn man, you's a sad bastard. A tad act with misfit, vagabond and misprint. So confusing people's contemptuous glance for actually fucking feeling it. Not narcissistic, just part of the pot you pissed in. Pops part of ways with him and left not a drop of wisdom. Been caught slipping, the cardinal smart victim. The convicts, criminals, and cogs in the cop system. Once thought it was cool in my market brand, skinny jeans till a chick pulled them down and nickname my dick mini me. If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I'd be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I'd be making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I'd be making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the shit. If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I'd be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I'd be making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I'd be making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the shit. In my underpants, I'm staring at the ceiling, debating boxer brief merits. Watching parent MCs copy M&M's appearance. It's apparent I'm destructive with the thoughts that I've been sharing. I'm a tad awkward in circles. My social cues considered barren, narrow-minded, and criminal intentions when I mention that my pen game's the only way I'll make it to a pension. Comicization of the problem and correlation with the root of all evil. At the tree of Eden, tearing at its fruit is for my people. Consumed with inner demons for my coke, shooting hoop dreams, praying that they breaking through the roof. It's a middle finger if you talking shit but never do a damn thing. Take a swing, man, I'm crazy and confused and deranged. Considered clinically insane, but where's the proof? I'm a bastard.
Okay, so welcome to all our new viewers. We've got a few more that joined us. Extravity can only see half a head. Well, hopefully you can see all my head now. I was going off and pressing buttons and stuff, and my head was dipping in and out. Probably my audio was dipping in and out as well. But anyway, welcome. It's a Silent Sword. Welcome. There's a few people in the chat today, and there's a few people watching. So welcome all. If I've not mentioned yet, I do apologise.
You've got a slight echo on the stream.
And I've got the gain set at 63.
You have the stream over on another tab unmuted, I think that's what it is. So the system's picking up your voice as well as the microphone.
Ah, got it. It's probably on TV. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me try that.
My bestie too, that my bestie boo. Test me too, but I love when you test me too. Tough on the back, most not good to go. Oh for sure, you my number one, then my number one. You the go, love it when I'm here, but miss you on the road. Oh you know, hate it when I leave, you know I'll be on. My pocket's fatter now, my pocket's fatter. It don't really matter, it don't really matter. My pocket's fatter now, my pocket's fatter. It don't really matter, it don't really matter. Money come and go, it won't come out. Hope you can stay, don't you run away.
Anyone downstairs, can you do me a favour? Go outside.
Hello.
We're alive.
Okay, sorry. Really don't know what's happening with the audio today, but anyway, I think the audio is working correctly now. So
Yeah, what we were saying, Seaford, is we're going to have many more competitions in the future. This is one of many. We're planning the next date. Keep an eye on the AirsoftAntiCheat.com website, and yeah, hopefully there'll be a new tournament soon.
yeah, so Hopefully, I keep saying it'll be a few more minutes, but hopefully it'll be a few minutes now. It looks like most of the players are pretty much set up. The young lady you can see in the bottom of the camera there is our camera girl. She's going to be out taking some pictures. So if you are playing, try not to shoot her. She's there to take pictures of you guys, not to be shot. So and equally our marshal will be in a high vis as well. So if you're wondering what's going on, but the games here, if you've not watched before, be marshalled by camera. So we marshal by camera and an in-game marshal as well for safety and see any blind spots we can't see.
Hello? I see. Has the echo issue resolved itself now?
Okay, so yeah, I think the double echo was looks like the webcam was also picking up audio.
Hey, Tesco card, welcome to the stream, man.
Which is handy. So I'll probably need to sort that out on some of the other slides as well. I'll just make sure that the video capture device is off on all the slides. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay, so hopefully that should work. Cool, no worries. So yeah, hopefully we'll be getting going in just a sec. It looks like most of the players are all loaded up now. They're in the background behind us. You can't see them when we're up here, so I'll see if I can get rid of them again, and you'll be able to see all the players in there. Get rid of that and get rid of us. There you go. So hopefully you can see all the players there getting ready. We've got a couple of photographers there. And Lynn's our marshal on the left.
Is there a spare battery for the camera?
So, how's everyone looking in the chat? Excited for the first game? We've got Raiders of the Lost Alpha here, who normally play at Dog Tag Airsoft. They're usually very milsim type players. You've also got a YouTuber called The Rogue playing on their team today. So if you're followers of The Rogue, look out for him whilst he's playing. Wildcards are playing with some of the 308 sniper team. 308 sniper filled the slots for the wildcard players who came without a team today. And yeah, basically wildcards are a mixture of players from multiple different sites that are playing with 308 sniper crew who didn't manage to fit onto any other teams because there was no emerging squads to fill them.
Okay, so I've just been told that Raiders of the Lost Alpha will start down what we call the bottom half of the arena, which is down the end that this streaming office is in. Wildcards will start up at the safe zone end. Not that it makes any difference because the arena is a mirror image of itself, so there's no advantage or disadvantage starting one end or the other. and in subsequent rounds they start at different ends anyway, so it'll all be good. They get a chance to run both ways against each other anyway, so not a problem. But yeah, just for reference, when we bring up the whole cameras, I'll show you the ends that they're each going to be, and hopefully we should start to see them move out in just a minute.
Yeah, Tesco Card, what's our favourite player? We actually have no favourites, we're impartial, but I do have a couple mates playing out there today. Obviously I've got to support one of our AAC gun techs who's playing on the wildcard team. Airsoft Anti Cheat staff aren't actually allowed to play in the tournament because it would be seen as unfair, but our gun techs aren't actually employed, they just do it to help out, and they're members of our community that help people when the guns break. So basically I've got Sabotager, who's our gun tech, playing on the wildcards team, and also one of my mates, the Rogue, is on Raiders of the Lost Alpha. So I wouldn't say I've got favoritism, but they're my mates who are out there. Sugary, welcome to the chat.
Okay, so it looks like the first couple of players are in the arena. Let's see if I can switch the view. I was already on it. I just needed to zoom out. There we go.
You got anyone you're supporting out there today, Chris?
No. I think it's going to be some good gameplay. The Scorpion Tactical lads looked proper excited for it, so hopefully they're going strong. I think they're all going to be quite good, actually, to be fair. It's going to be quite good to see how it gets on. Let's get us back up on there and get rid of the safe zone. There we go, a little bit of fiddling around, moving some of the cameras about on the fly. That's how we roll.
Quick adjustments, let's go.
Let's just fart arse about with it a little bit while waiting for the game to start. There we go, that looks a bit better.
Decoration, isn't it? All about decoration.
So, yeah, you'll see a couple of players out in the arena already. So the wild cards are the top middle camera. That is the safe zone end. So they're starting from there. And then the Raiders of the Lost Alpha will be on the top left-hand camera. That'll be their respawn point.
Hey, we got Will in the chat. How are you doing, Will?
Sorry if you can see our lips moving. We're discussing parts of the stream. We're not ignoring you lot.
It is our first time after all, guys, so you've got to look after us.
we're just trying to change some of the stream to work for the anti-cheat a little bit. We've added like their logo in down that side down in that corner, and bits like that. So yeah, I don't even know which way is which. So yeah,
back to front.
We had to adjust some of the lighting and stuff as well, so you can see our beautiful faces. So yeah, and we've just moved. We had a logo down where we are now. There used to be a logo. So we've moved that out of the way on the fly quickly there, so hopefully improve the gaming experience. But as you can see, we've got players out in the arena now.
Yep. Someone's checking out the flag in the centre. So the idea of this game, guys, for everyone in chat who doesn't know what the rules are, they're fairly simple. It's a sort of Speedsoft adaptation that has been turned into Airsoft. We've got a flag in the centre that they're allowed to grab and move, so they can cover whilst taking the flag off. Unlike Speedsoft, we've made it so it's slightly difficult to get the flag off the hook using smaller hooks, so they have to work together to be able to do that. Once the flag is off the hook, they can then touch the flag on the enemy's spawn plate, and that wins them the round. Or they can win the round by eliminating all 5 players on the opposing player's team. So it's very unlikely we're going to see many flag wins, but I'm really hoping to see some today.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if we get any flag wins, especially with rounds limited as well. It's going to change the gameplay a little bit.
Yeah, so we're going into the first best of 3 now.
Who's the youngest player, and do you think he'll be able to hold his ground? So I think the youngest guys are 14.
Yeah, I think they're Scorpion Tactical, aren't they?
Yeah, Scorpion Tactical. They're a bunch of lads. Well, I don't know. I think they hold their own. My experience with younger kids playing is that they're normally faster. And smaller, so they can hide better. And
better angles as well, easier to crouch.
Yeah,
a lot more energy.
And more energy and less.
I definitely think they're in with a very good chance.
Yeah, so I think they'll be all right. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, but that said, you can get some kids that are a bit held back, but these guys look like they played before. So
yeah, they look good.
I'm sure they'll be fine. Let me just get on the comms. 2 secs.
Yeah, so we have got some younger teams here. Everyone's allowed to play as long as they're old enough to be at the site, because obviously Airsoft Anti Cheat don't. We follow the safety briefing of the site. We just incur some of our own rules for the private games. So yeah, I believe it's 14 the youngest at your site.
Yeah, so we actually insured from 10 years upwards, but we decided that we'd only allow 14 upwards to play because CQB's a lot more hardcore than playing outside, and honestly this isn't a site that people should play as their first site. I don't think, you should come and play Airsoft and then come and play CQB, because CQB is a little bit more hardcore. It can put people off, and we don't want to put people off on their first outing, so that's why we say 14, and we ask for people that have played outside before ideally. But if you want to come and play for your first time, you're more than welcome to, but I'd always recommend you go and play outside, spread out, where you can get shot from a distance first and then build your way up to it.
Sugary, yeah, that is an F for Next and J-Dog. Apparently Next and J-Dog were having some issues getting here this morning, and that's why they haven't been able to arrive. It is a shame, unfortunately, but hey, there you go.
Okay, so I think, yeah, they're ready to go. So let's get this first game started. Let me hit the button.
Awesome.
Go, go, go.
So, every magazine size in the game is limited to 30 BBs, so they're going to have to play pretty tactically if they want to win this.
Yeah, and they rushed out. There was some quick out the block runs there. So
yo, look, he's wrapped the flag around the corner and taken it back to his own spawn so that the enemy team can't capture it.
Oh wow,
that is very good gameplay.
So that would be the Raiders of the Lost Alpha that have managed that.
That was the Rogue, definitely the Rogue who pulled that off.
So he's straight in with the flag.
There is a lot up for grabs in this tournament. There's £200 for the winning team, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. And obviously the Raiders of the Lost Alpha have got that in their sights, I think. They flew out the blocks.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of the wild cards back at respawn. So they haven't got limited life, so they just need to get respawned and back out. And it looks like
the flag is the win. They touched the flag.
They've got a flag win, so it looks like
Wow.
Raiders of the Lost Alpha have won with the flag.
Yeah, so that's a match point 1 to Raiders of the Lost Ark. Brilliant, that's match point 1 to Raiders of the Lost Ark.
For the people that just wanna see me shine though. They was trying to rush us, but we really took our time though. You ask me how I'm feeling, I'ma speak what's on my mind, bro. Book another flight, I think I'm trying to go to Cabo. I just wanna travel, going in and out of time zone. Came up from the bottom and this shit is really mind blown. Conscious to the U and Dillmatic, we the combo. Yeah, Indies. Get into it. Get into it. Get into the chicken neck.
Okay, so we're just confirming what was going to happen there. So they're going to play exact same round.
And they've decided not to swap their mags out, so
Yeah.
Some of them will be playing with less bullets than they did the previous match.
Yeah, so just swapping ends this time. So you'll see the wild cards on the top left and the Raiders of the Lost Alpha on the top middle. But you'll see, so at the moment it's 1-0 to the, let me just pop that in there, 1-0 to the Raiders of the Lost Alpha. Let me put that in the chat. Proper multitasking now. Now I'm on video,
Sugary's
talking and typing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't make it, J-Dog, man. Hopefully we'll see you at the next tournament, though. Definitely.
So, looks like they're pretty much all in place there. That was a very quick round. I didn't even clock the time. We had a 5-minute time limit set on that game, which, I mean, after the game had finished, I looked down, it was gone 2 minutes already.
Both teams
Alright.
are ready, I feel
Round 2. Match 2,
No
sorry.
worries, let's get them started.
Yeah, match 2, let's go. So there'll be a countdown in the arena now, as you can see on the lights. Let's see. And they're off.
That's it, they're off. And it was another belting
one of those
start.
straight out in the face in the top right camera.
Wow.
Wow.
Not so quick to get the flag this time. I
Yeah,
think,
they backed off this time.
Wild cards have worked it out this time. So, I mean, for some of them, I think, well, for most of them, it's a different arena. They've had a little walk around it, but even when I was building this arena with Will, quite often we'd get lost walking our way back out because it all looks the same. It takes a while to get used to the map, so they're probably... it probably took them that first round to get near. Oh, someone got closer.
Someone went a bit cocky for the flag then. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think that was one of the wild dogs. Wild cards. Because you were talking to J-Dog, you kept saying dog.
Yeah.
Wild cards.
Oh, we got some sneaking around this time.
It looks like...
Oh, and they've eliminated the entire of the wild card team.
Yeah, what's up? The battery.
Okay, so let's just confirm. flag is still in the middle. The wild cards are all in. Oh, okay, so it looks like wildcards have lost that. So I've just been told that wildcards have lost all their lives. So
twice. What that means Raiders have lost after one the first match point. So round 1 is won. Let's move on to round 2.
Raiders of
they've won the round.
the lost alpha.
Just write these down.
Okay, so 2-0 to Raiders of the Lost Alpha. So that means Raiders of the Lost Alpha have won that first round. Okay, so this is the next round. Let's get that running. And we have round starting 3, 2, 1. So exact same format, exact same players. Raiders of the Lost Alpha versus Wildcards. And they've swapped ends again. So at the moment, Raiders have won the first point. Is it best of 3 then, George?
Yeah, so there's best of 3 in every single round.
Yep.
And whoever wins the best of 3 gets the point.
Okay, I'm with you now. So we're going to play up to nine games then, in effect. But whoever wins the best of 3. So because they won 2, that eliminated it early, and they got the first point. Looks like we've got someone on the flag.
I believe Raiders of the Lost Ark got eliminated that round.
Raiders, they are all dead. Raiders are all dead. Wildcard won that one.
Okay, well done.
Wow.
So Wildcards have pulled one back. That's so this is round 2 in effect. I clicked in the wrong box.
Are they playing another game or is this
Yeah.
it for them?
Okay, so they're just going to reset now and play the next one. So I was just putting on there round 2, and it's 1-0 to Wildcards.
Have a couple of guys that need to reload, then we're going to get game on.
Okay, so a couple of them are just going to reload some rounds, and then we'll have the next game coming on. So just bear with us a second while they get reloaded. Okay, so yeah, so basically I'm catching up as quickly as you guys are. So basically we've got 2 teams in there. The teams are Raiders of the Lost Alpha and they're playing the Wildcards. So it's best of 3, and they'll play a I'll turn the mic up a bit.
Could you repeat that, sorry, I couldn't hear it on the radio.
Sorry, the radio and everything's going off. So instead of having a earpiece on the radio, we just got it on so that we can all hear what's going on. But so basically it's the best of 3. On that first round, the Raiders won the first 2 rounds of that, so they won the best of 3, so they got a point. This game they're playing now is for the second point. So wildcards have won the first round. We have up to 2 more rounds. Obviously, if wildcard win this next one, they get the point.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this one plays out. It might end up we play 3 to this round. So there'll be between 2 and 3 games per round, and then up to 3 rounds. So they can play between 6 and 9 games to win that part of the leg. So they're going to play each other a few times more. There's some nice spawn dancing going on there. I don't know what it is. When people get in the respawn area, they start dancing away. What are you trying to do?
Get the mouse over on here.
Oh, okay. So the mouse there.
Names are the guys playing.
There's so many screens up here for the setup.
Let's see
It's a
if I
bit
can
confusing.
See if I could like just
Get rid of the scoreboard.
yeah.
Oh, okay, where's the score there? Just that's the one. Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the scoreboard's not really relevant to us on this one. We normally use the scoreboard for games.
Yeah. Well, for the next one, we could set up something where it says the points, maybe.
Yeah, so
So yeah, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Sorry, it's been a little bit rough together this time, but we have been planning this for a while, and we've still got things to work out because we're new to this. But I hope you're enjoying it, and I hope it's clear for you guys to see, and you understand the gameplay. So everything regarding the rules is on our website, Airsoft Anti Cheat. If you ever feel like coming to one of our events, feel free to sign up to the Patreon. That gives you mad discounts, basically. So some people have paid £33 a ticket to play today, and the people on the Patreon who pay a £10 a month, if we run a tournament every 3 months, you're basically paying £30 for the tournament entry fee and getting free VIP access, free BBs at a discounted price. And it helps us to make the tournaments better. If you subscribe to the Patreon, it allows us to put bigger cash prizes, put more money into the decoration, more money into tournaments, host more tournaments. And I fully agree on the AAP 01 for the win, but high capper for me, I'm sorry. It has to be high capper. It has to be.
Oh, there's a lot of AAP 01 heroes out there now, though, isn't there? I mean,
there is. Have you seen the AAP users who have put the stock on it and then put a suppressor on the front and turned it into a rifle?
Yeah, I've seen a few DMR builds now. I think Martin that drives for us, and I think Kai as well might have one. They've both got them DMR. I think Jack has as well.
Because they just ramp up the FPS and turn it into a sniper, basically. The AAP is just such a good pistol.
400 FPS,
It's crazy.
semi-auto, and put a stock on it, and yeah, absolute bananas. But it's quite.
So Silent Sword, the score right now. So it's there's a maximum of 9 rounds, but it's the first one to win 5 rounds. So that will give them 5 points. Right now, Raiders of the Lost Alpha have won 1 point, and they're currently just rebombing their magazines, reloading 30 bullets into that clip so that they can go back in and play for the next point. They've just lost, so this is round 2. They've lost 1 match. If they lose the next match, then the wildcards will get a point. If they win this match, then there'll be 1 more for the best of 3. We'll see if they get any more points.
So basically, they're playing 3 rounds of best of 3. So in that first round of best of 3, the Raiders of the Lost Alpha won 2 games on the trot. So they didn't play 3 games; they just played 2. And then this is the second round of best of 3. So far, wildcards have won the first game. If they win this next game, again, it'll only be 2 games, not 3. Obviously, if Raiders of the Lost Alpha get the win on this, then they'll play the 3rd game of this round. So there'll be 3 rounds. So confusing, yeah, a little bit, but you'll get the gist of it as it goes on. So Tesco card.
Have an AAP. Yeah, it sounds like you need a Tesco club card to get a discount on that AAP value. But you know what's better than a Tesco card? It's a 308 sniper gift card. Is that right, Chris?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, get yourself one of them. We've also got a loyalty system as well. So if you're a customer of ours, you can get loyalty points anyway. Better than Nectar points.
Next points don't get your guns, innit?
Exactly. Yeah, you can't use your Nectar card to get guns, but you can use your 308 loyalty points to get money off guns. So
yeah, and I mean, who doesn't love guns, right?
Or you can use them to play upstairs here.
Do the loyalty points work with the cafe as well?
Yeah. So you can
Brilliant.
get cups of coffee, bacon rolls. You can get money off vouchers. So you could even use your points to buy a challenge burger. Anything
Wrapping
you want.
that around at lunchtime between 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock, you'll see me and a couple of others participating in the eating challenge we've got on today. Chris, I'll let you explain.
So yeah. So
Those guys are ready.
I will explain, but they are going to start this next game. So let me
So,
get the
yeah,
round
let's go on to
started, and then I'll
round
explain the food afterwards. So here we go.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion, actually. Add text to each screen.
Okay, so they're off and they are out. Let's see who is going to dominate this one. It was a bloody quick start.
Wow.
So there's 2 of them back there, and the Raiders of
3 of them.
three
of the
2
Raiders
wild
are
cards.
down. 2 wild cards down, 3 Raiders down. If you look in the middle top camera, you can see that 3 of the Raiders are already in their spawn and the game has only just started. They didn't play that slow at all. Sabotager, your favourite gun technician, is out. If you look at the top left camera, the other boys in spawn as well.
So I think we may have all 5 of them back. So is that wild card one? That one, I
They're
believe.
all dead. Raiders all dead. Well, can't won that point.
Wow,
Okay,
wild
so-
cards won it a whole round.
Wild card won that round, so it's now 1-1 on the round. So let me see if I can get that. Let me get that in the chat. So
Yeah. So we've got 1 round, 1 point to the Raiders and 1 point to the wild cards. That's a 1-1 start.
okay, so we're on 1 point each. So Raiders of the Lost to Alpha have 1 point. Wildcard have 1 point. So we're now going to another round of up to 3 games. So this is round 3, and they're playing another 3 games to see who gets the best of 3 of these ones. So we'll just make sure with the in-game marshal. The in-game marshal is just having a chat with the players. There was a couple of trade-off shots there that were picked up on, so we're just making it clear that they need to both call it. And some of the players just getting some rounds reloaded, and then we'll be going out for this next round.
Sorry, say that again for me.
Okay, so yeah, there is 3 teams at the moment. So the first 2 are in there playing. Then we'll have the second round where we'll get them playing again, and then they're all get to play each other in the 3-round scenario. So up to 9 games each. But obviously, it'd be between 6 and 9 games, because if you get 2 wins in a row, you've won the best of 3. So, which is what happened on those first 2. So the Raiders done that the first time. Wildcard done it the second time. So this is round 3 once they've all reloaded. As you can see on the arena cams there, top left camera, one team is all in there and ready. We're just waiting on the second team to reload. and get out there. Marshall's just going to get them moving along now, and then we'll get them out and we'll play round 3. After this round, I believe that we'll be going on to the Scorpion Tactical. Will be coming up and playing as well. So we'll probably get Scorpion Tactical in for a few games before lunch, and then we'll go over to the lunchtime challenge. So at lunch we've got George here and one of his colleagues are going to take on the challenge burger, one each, and so this is a 5,000 calorie monster. This is 3 different burgers, kilo chips. We'll put it on the CAF cam and we'll get it up in full view and see how well they stomach it. That will happen at lunchtime. But in the meantime, we're going to play the next 3 games, or up to 3 games of round 3. Just as soon as these last players reload. So let me just chat with the in-game marshal, find out how long they're going to be. Okay, so we're just waiting for those. Sorry, I just turned the radio down there. We're just waiting for those last few players in the safe zone there just to make their way out. They're just getting themselves reloaded. So as soon as they're loaded up and out, we will get this next one going. We've got 3 of them out there on one team, 5 on the other. So we're just waiting on 2 of them now to get loaded up. And then we'll get this cracking. Okay, so please bear with us. We're just getting ready for this next game. So we've got 4 of the wild cards in the arena, and we've got 5 of the Raiders of the Lost Alpha. That's an awful name. I keep wanting to say Raiders of the Lost Ark, but it's not. It's Raiders of the Lost Alpha. Anyway, they're all out there now, I believe. Yeah, we've got 5 and 5. Marshall's just making sure they're ready. we'll get this next round. So this is round 3.
Everyone is ready to go. Everyone is ready to go.
Best of 3, so the first 2 points. So let's get this round started. Okay, so the round is starting in 3, 2, 1. And here we have game on, game on. So off they go. So this will be the decider. These next 3 games, or 2 to 3 games, will decide who is going to win this first round. So looks like we've got 2 Raiders out, 1 wild card out.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be going. What Sabotager, who's the one with the ginger hair there.
2
what
of
is
each
that
out.
guy doing?
He's out. So there's 3 wild cards out, and
Yeah, Sabotage seems to be playing very fast, but I feel like he's one of their stronger players and needs to be sitting back a bit more, you know. But he does have a background in speed soft, so that's probably why he's getting that.
sometimes strong players will rush the field and get shot first, and then become the weakest player in a fast event.
I agree. This event's supposed to be a lot slower, though. That's the way it's designed, and I think he's kind of suffering from that.
It's difficult to slow down CQB. I mean, that's the idea behind the rounds limitation, is to slow it down. But I think they're all going in pretty hot, pretty quick. So we've got 4 wild cards out now by the looks of. Oh, no, one's still in. He was just... Okay, so we're just checking with the in-game marshal there. So what's happened is we got 3 out on one team and 2 out on the other team. The rest are all hiding up. So it looks like rather than capturing the flag, they're all going for the kills. As we have a little trade-off there.
So yeah, it seems to be a bit of a bloodbath sneaky round this one. Oh, we've got 2 players in the bottom right corner who are fighting off against each other but don't even know each other are there.
No. There's 2 on the top right corner there. Are they on the same team? I think they are,
Yeah, they're definitely on the same. They're covering the angle very well there. They must have been studying the map, because this is one of the strongest angles in the map from where I've been looking, because it gives you a good position on the flag.
Oh, he's got the flag.
You can protect each other's back.
He's grabbed the flag. So the flag is hanging on a bit of rope. So he's managed to pull the rope behind the wall and unhook it. Yes, and it looks like Raiders of the Lost Alpha have captured the flag. They haven't got it back to their spawn yet, but they have captured it by the looks of it.
Yeah, they got to push that flag into the enemy's spawn, and once they get that flag to the enemy's spawn, that's another round win for them. And the sneaky tactics wins the Raiders the whole round. Well played to Raiders of the Lost Alpha. That was very, very tactical play. I love it. So we were just communicating there that the Raiders have won the round. So was that?
Okay, so they play up to another 2 rounds now. So what will happen is if Raiders win this next game, they win that point, and then we'll win overall. If they lose, we'll go to another game where we'll find the decider. So they just get the flag reset. Marshall's just having a word with them in game as well. There was a couple of trade-off shots there. So we're just making sure they both teams call the trade-offs. With CQB, you always get trade-offs where you walk around the corner or you run around the corner and you both pull the trigger and one claims the other one shot one first. Doesn't matter. You both call it. There's no way. Or even on the camera, we can't see who shot who first. So it's impossible to tell sometimes. Sometimes it's blatantly obvious who shot who first. But if you're not sure, if you literally both got hit, then you both need to take it. That's what rules we play.
It's true. People do like to try and be sneaky about those, don't they?
Yeah, and you know, it's a game at the end of the day. We're all here to have fun. Yes, there is cash prizes, but at the end of the day, it's about having fun. So, and it's about being sporting.
And it's about doing something that hasn't really been done before.
Yeah.
On this kind of level, especially with people always think that the reason paintball ornaments are successful is because you can see where the hits are, but with this camera setup, it's a very easy way of telling whether people are cheating or not. So people can't really get away with doing that kind of thing.
And with paintball, people have been cheating in paintball for years. There's pro paintballers that do videos on how to wipe the paint to make it look like a smear rather than a hit. So it doesn't matter what game, you know, you get Olympic athletes that take steroids and blood doping and all sorts. So whatever the sport, someone's going to cheat. If there's a way to cheat, someone will find a way. There's always
it's about minimising that risk as well.
It is, yes.
And I feel like this is a really effective way of doing that.
Yeah.
Yo, Razok, hey man. Spread the stream around for me, bro, because I can't self-promote in our beautiful Fnatic Discord. No, I'm only playing with you, bro. I'm playing with you. Now, how are you doing, Razok, man? So, I finally set it up. I've got the Airsoft Anti Cheat off the ground, bro. And this is our first ever tournament. So, we've brought esports to real life with this one.
Okay, so we're just going to get this next round going. George's just on the phone to his mum.
Hi, Mum.
So here we go. So let's get this round started. Okay, so there we go, and they are off. Let's see what's happening this time. So they've all gone out really quick. George is back.
Running the corridor, good target. True.
And we've got 2 wild cards out.
True. No W yesterday, sad times.
1 Raiders of the Lost Alpha.
Wait, look, he got that flag quick. They're getting good at taking it off the pole now, aren't they?
They are, yeah. And it's
Yo, look at him run.
It's not easy to get it
straight
off.
through the arena. What a win!
Wow, he almost almost ran through the wall.
Tapped it straight on that area very quick.
Almost knocked himself out doing it.
The flag down the other end?
Yeah, that was Raiders win.
That was a beautiful play from him. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, that was good. That was quick. I didn't even see him get the flag.
He pulled it straight off the flag, rapid, and ran all the way there.
Sorry, that wasn't a Raiders win. That isn't a Raiders win. Shot him just on the corner.
Oh, okay. So our in-game Marshall picked up a shot there. He was shot whilst capturing the flag.
Okay, Charlie got it there.
So let me just clarify with them what's going on.
Yeah.
So what I believe happened is they captured the
Okay,
flag.
yeah, they were all dead as well, so it's
And yeah, Raiders won. So basically, Raiders captured the flag. The guy that was running with the flag got hit, dropped the flag down, and one of their other players grabbed it and moved it on.
Was a good play as well.
In the meantime, the wild cards all lost their lives anyway. So basically, yeah, it's a Raiders win. So Raiders have now won 2 rounds out of it. So that's a Raiders.
round 3 for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all the rounds these 2 teams are going to play at the moment, isn't it?
So they need to get up to 5 points, but we still got time before lunch for them to finish this round. So yeah, they've got time.
Okay,
We'll play another
so
one.
let me just clarify. Basically, it's the first 2.
Jenny Dev 77. Hey, how you doing? Mum, you should have called yourself Mumbo Jumbo on Twitch. What can I say? That's literally our username on everything else. How you doing?
Is that your mum, is it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Oh, nice. Hello, mum.
Said she'd come and support. Made an account.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, it's good though.
So
We've got a lot of support this stream, actually. I was expecting the viewers to be around 5, but man, we're racking up the views for some reason. But
Yeah.
I'm glad everyone's enjoying it.
it must
it's
be your
good to
mum.
hear
Look,
the
everyone's
support.
chatting to your mum now. Everyone's
Sorry,
saying hello, mum.
Ooh, cheek.
Okay, so yeah, there was just a bit of confusion how the rounds are being played. So basically, each round is the best of 3. So they play the best of 3, so they can play between 2 and 3 games. So in the first round, one team won the first and second game, so they didn't play the third game because they'd already won the round. So it's up to 5 points. So they win a point for that, and they have to get to 5 points. So first round was won by Raiders. Second round was won by the Wildcards, and then Raiders has just won the next round. So now we're going to play another round.
It's 2-1 to Raiders.
2-1 to Raiders so far. So we're going to try and get it to the first to 5, and then we will
break for lunch.
break for lunch, hopefully. Okay, sorry about that.
Sorry about that. We were sorting out the eating competition at lunch.
We're just sorting that out and sorting out the rounds. So some of the rounds in their design have taken a little bit longer than we first anticipated.
Yeah.
So it's a bit unfortunate for Scorpion Tactical because they haven't had a chance to get in yet. So we're going to try and rush these next few games through so we can get them in, and we're going to stagger the lunches so we can get maximum gameplay. But the idea was to these rounds will be a lot quicker than they have been.
It's
so
because they've been playing very well and very tactical. They've been playing slow as well, so that's kind of the way they wanted to play it, which is the right way to play it, but it has taken longer than we actually anticipated the tournament was going to take.
Yeah, so it does mean that the others will get a long stint this afternoon, but we're going to try and stagger the lunches so that we can speed this up. So the losers will go on lunch at the end of this. And then the winner will stay on to shoot the Scorpion Tactical, and then we can maximise the time that Scorpion Tactical get in the range.
Yeah.
Sorry, in the arena as well.
So, Min Sierra, I see that you're saying speed soft like that. This tournament isn't actually speed soft. This tournament is an airsoft tournament. We do run speed soft tournaments, but this is specifically targeted towards airsofters. We've got 30 bullet mag limits, so you're only allowed 30 bullets per magazine, and the flag is put on a hook that's designed to be more difficult to get off than a speed soft hook. So they have to work together whilst defending and covering whilst taking the flag. And the arena isn't built as a speed soft arena, it's actually built as an airsoft arena. And there are actually areas of the arena where they can't communicate with the other teammates, so they have to use their own initiative rather than working fully as themselves. They've got to work in pairs, really.
Yeah, I mean, we built the arena as a purpose-built airsoft arena, so it's probably one of a few that are actually built specifically for airsoft, but it's not built particularly for speedsoft. It does lend itself that way sometimes. And we do get some speedsofters come into play, but it was primarily built for airsoft in general.
Don't get me wrong, I do love speedsoft. I mean, I am the man with the golden gun, if anyone's seen my pistol. You saw it on the live stream that time.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah, I love Speedsoft. That makes one of us. But yeah, we do plan to run Speedsoft tournaments. We plan Airsoft tournaments because they're both, in their own right, good things. And both tournaments are different. I'd say Speedsoft is a lot more like paintballing. Unlimited rounds. But I'd say this format we're using right now is a bit more difficult than Speedsoft. I would say it's a bit more
definitely.
There's different skill sets.
The arena's been designed in such a way to make it difficult. So the walls are like 8 foot tall, so you can't shoot over walls, you can't see over the walls. You know, Speedsoft, a lot of the barriers are half barriers, and they're not full height, so you can see over them. They're just there for cover, and it's a lot more open field. This is a much more closer field. We have designed it in a Speedsofty sort of manner where you can get shot from any direction. Any one place you stand, there's 3 different directions you can get shot from. So in that sort of respect, it's the same. But we have tried to mix it up to incorporate the best of every world, really. So it's a purpose-built sort of airsoft arena rather than anything else specifically. It's not speed soft. It's not skirmish. It's a bit of everything. So it's just
a bit special.
It's just an all-round arena. Yeah. That's what it is. So the master's just speeding them along now, getting their mags loaded up, and we get these moving along. It's the limitation on rounds that seems to be holding things up. We've got a couple of players, I think, going down to get drinks as well.
Yeah, I find that surprising. The round filling at the start was actually, I found, quite quick.
Yeah.
They seem to have slowed down as the games have gone on.
Yeah.
I'll try giving them a hurry up. Where's the... We'll give it a go. Why not? Well, me and Chris are going to discuss that later today when we can do. And yeah, hopefully sometime soon.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be up for hosting another competition. So, I mean, ultimately, check out airsoftantcheat.com. All the competitions will be listed up there as George sets them and that. I think the plan is to have them across different venues as well. But of course, we're happy to have them here as well. So, primarily keep an eye on their website. back in the safe zone preloading.
Well, we can't actually preload their mags because they're everyone is allowed to use their own guns, so every magazine is different. But the idea is they don't have to reload their mag every round if they don't want to, and that's what they've been doing quite a lot. But sometimes you get these long stints where they're running out of ammo and they do need to go back and get some more. But it should only be a quick in and outs. But
I think what's happening is it's quite warm as well, so they're now going out to get drinks and that sort of stuff, which has slowed it down, unfortunately. I think it's all food for thought. I think, you know, next time we'll probably do best of 3.
Yeah, definitely best
rather
of
than
3
best of
next
5.
time.
I mean,
Definitely
if Raiders win this next round, they've won anyway because they're 2-1, so it's the best of 5. But if Wildcard win it, then we're going to get another round again. So we'll see. I mean, it might work quite well. It just depends, you know, how it goes. If it, as I say, if Raiders win this, they've won 3 out of 5 games, so they've won it anyway. So we'll have to see how much time we get on the next one. But maybe next time we do the first of 3, because that would have meant that we'd have had the next team in already. But unfortunately, the rule set was already drawn up, and if we change the rules now, it'd be going back on what was already pre-written. So
Raiders need to win 5 points, so that would be 1, 3.
okay, so Marshall was just trying to round them all up now and get.
I'd usually never change rulings during a tournament, but as we did state, this
so
it's a test tournament.
I thought it was best of 5, but it's the first of 5. But I think given the time restraints, if we do it up to 5 points,
we'll do best of 5.
It's going to take all day just to run these 2 teams, which will be unfair on the other team and unfair on them because they're going to be knackered. So we're going to do first to 5 points. So sorry, best of 5. So yeah, if Raiders win this next round, that they've won this first bit. If Wildcards win it, then we're going to a final round to see who the winner of the first round is, and then we'll be bringing in Scorpion Tactical into play. So the losers will go to lunch. The winners will stay on and play against Scorpion Tactical, and we will go from there. So I'm just going to check in with the in-game marshal and find out where the players are. See if we can move this along a little bit. Okay, so yeah, the players are just getting some drinks. So some of them are back up in the safe zone now. The master's just explaining to them rather than going first to 5 points, we're going to do the best of 5 just to speed it up. So exactly the same in a lot of respects. It's not that they're going to get less games because we would have run out of time for all the games anyway if we'd done it the other format. So, so she's just having a word with them now, getting that sorted, and then hopefully we can get them out and play these last few rounds. So it'll be another best of 3. This will determine the next point. As I say, if the next point's won by Raiders, they've won the round. They've won over they've won against wildcard. If wildcard win it, then we're going to another best of 3 to decide the overall winner. So this next round of 3 will determine the whether we're going to play another round of 3 or whether we've got a winner straight out. So let's see how they get on in just a minute. Hopefully, it looks like most of them are back up there. So let's just double check.
Let's put a time limit on those. Minutes is a good time limit on reloads.
Yeah. Okay. So
People are going out for a fag. This shit.
yeah. Sorry, just discussing stuff there. Yeah. So basically, what,
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah,
I guess they're stressing with 1 round to get through the wild cards.
Yeah, we're just saying what's slowing stuff down. It's people getting drinks and having fag breaks and stuff like that. But people need to hydrate and smokers need to smoke. So. Anyway, we're going to hurry along. We've got players entering the arena now, so 3-4 wild cards. So wild cards top middle camera, and the Raiders of the Lost Alpha will be on the top left hand camera. Looks like all the wild cards are out. One of the Raiders is out. Photographer's out. We're just waiting for the last 4 to get out there. We should just start the game now. That would change the dynamics. 5v1.
Do they know that it's the best of 5?
Yeah. So all players have been updated on the proceedings.
Awesome. And did they agree to it?
Yeah, that's all fine.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And can we radio that down to Scorpion Tactical the change of rules?
Yeah, that everyone knows. Yeah.
Awesome.
So it looks like we've now got 5 down that end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down that end as well. So all players are in. So let me get on the radio and we'll get this next game started. Okay, sorry about that frantic radio chat while we're getting it all sorted. So they're outgoing now. So 3, 2, 1, and they are off. So this is the decider. Photographer getting in the thick of it there.
Yeah.
What time do you finish?
Okay, so let's see how they get.
So you got someone going straight for the flag. What a firefight! Taken out by the Raiders
that was,
very quickly.
One of the wild cards went for that, but Raiders had it covered.
Yeah.
So
he took out the Raider. It was a trade.
Oh, so we've got 2 Raiders out, 3 wild cards out. Is that a fourth? Oh, no, sorry, 3rd Raider out. So 3 each out. So they've both got two left each.
You can hear the BBs pelting the back wall.
Oh, someone's got the flag. Someone's got the
Oh,
flag.
sneaky. What a play.
Oh,
Unlucky.
he's got shot
Drop
with
it.
He's
Drop
dropped
it.
He has,
He's dropped it. He's dropped it. Oh.
Was that one of the
Oh,
raiders? It was. Yeah.
No, it's the wild cards.
It was a raider that had it.
They've got
Wild cards are out.
Raiders. That's
Okay,
a Raider
well,
win.
let's reset them and we'll play the next round. It's best of 3, so that's
Didn't they win
Raiders
round-
1.
Didn't they win one?
No.
I thought they won earlier
No.
round 3. Sure.
Sorry about that. George thought we're still on round 3, but we're on
Sorry,
round 4.
I'm half asleep today, guys. I got up at 5. I don't do that.
I was up at 4, but I mean, who's bragging?
Okay.
I had to go dog tag and drive wood and drop the sales reps off there to sell for the day. And drive all the way back as well, so you can't make excuses like getting up early, that's just feeble.
I'm sorry. I'm a gamer.
Okay, so we're just getting reset now, and we're getting
So that's a Raiders win.
get them back.
So Wild Hogs, sorry, Wild Hogs. You've got me saying it now. It's because it's a G&G gun as well. It's just so bad. Right, the wild cards are yeah, they've got to win this match point, or it's all over for them. And then they're back in the losers bracket.
Here we go. Okay, so here we go. Round starts in
All
3.
right, this is
2,
the decider.
1.
You can see Wild Hogs in the top left, looking a bit nervous.
They're still wild cards, so they're not dogs.
Oh.
Okay, so it's all to
They're
play
playing
for
a little
here.
bit slower now. Oh, and Sabotage is out immediately.
I thought you said he was good. He's the first
It's-
one out on every round.
I think it's because he plays speed soft. He's just running and running, isn't he? Oh, it looks like a very strong Raiders presence in this game. They've got one player left.
Wildcard's got 4 out.
Oh, he's gone for the
gone
flag. Very quick off the flag.
Oh, and it looks like what the last wild dog has. Yeah, so wild dogs
And
out.
that's a Wild Dogs win.
I'm saying it now. It's wild cards, not wild dogs.
No, it's not. It's a Raiders of the Lost Alpha win. They win it all.
But yeah, because wild cards lost all their lives.
Well done to the Raiders with that.
Well
many
done. Let me go on the radio and get this next round sorted. Okie dokie. So we are staggering the lunches now to get maximum gameplay in. So stay tuned. Wildcard unfortunately lost that first lot, so Wildcard are going to lunch. And Raiders of the Lost Alpha are now going to play against Scorpion Tactical. Excuse me. So Scorpion Tactical are edging at the bit to get into the arena. Unfortunately, they've sat downstairs waiting all morning. Now is their chance. So let's see if they can dominate well against Raiders of the Lost Alpha, who have played well this morning. So we'll get these new teams up there, get everyone reloaded and ready to go. And then we'll be getting them in and playing the next few rounds. So let us know in the chat what have you thought of the gameplay so far. We've had to adapt and evolve to it as we've done it. So this is our first competition that we've done with Airsoft Anti Cheat. We don't normally do competition games, so these guys have brought their competition to it, and it's a learning curve as well. It's their first competition of many, hopefully. So we wasn't sure how the limit on rounds was going to work. That seems to have worked quite well. What hasn't worked quite well is the number of points. So now we know how the points work. We know how to go forward. Okay, so looking good so far, much faster than I thought. Yeah, it has been pretty quick, to be fair. We was hoping George's concept was that if he limited the number of rounds that players had, it would slow down the gameplay, and it hasn't really. Not quite as much as we thought it would. So yeah, I'm not sure why it hasn't had the. I'm not sure why it hasn't quite slowed it down as much as we thought it would. But in some respects, that's quite good because even though it's quite quick pace, it is been more time consuming than we thought it would be. So that's why we've now had to stagger the lunches and work with it as we go. But it's all a learning curve, and the future competitions will get better and better as we go through them. So we'll get these next two teams in and see how they get on. So next to play will be Raiders of the Lost Alpha, and they're going to be playing Scorpion Tactical. So this is our Raiders of the Lost Alpha, the dog tag team, the guys that normally play at dog tag, and Scorpion Tactical are the young lads. I think they're all 14 and 15-year-olds, but they're airsofters and they know what they're doing. So I reckon they're going to be pretty quick and sprightly around the arena. So we'll see how they get on. But they're all making their way up into the safe zone now, and then we'll be getting them started very, very shortly. I'm just going to get on the comms and find out what's going on, and I can give you an ETA. Okay, so we're just getting the teams ready to go, so hopefully it won't be a minute and we'll be able to get them out and playing. Just refreshing some of the screens here. It seems to be lagging a little bit for some reason. We'll get that sorted. Okay, so I don't know what's happening with the audio. I had all sorts of lagging issues. I had to close a load of windows. So hopefully the audio is back now, and hopefully the stream is working correctly. So we've now got the view of our safe zone. So you can see all the players setting themselves up. One of them just blowing us a kiss there. Thank you for that. Yeah, you'll see them all setting up, ready to go. So this is the next round, which is Scorpion Tactical versus Raiders of the Lost Alpha. So Raiders of the Lost Alpha are playing wildcard in the first rounds, and it was first to 5 points, but we changed it to the best of 5, just because the format was taking a little bit too long. So Raiders won 3-1 to wildcard. So now we're playing Raiders versus Scorpion Tactical. So as you probably heard on the radio, they're all heading out into the arena. So let me zoom that back out. There we go. So now they are all in the arena, or making their way out, and we should be able to see. If I get rid of that and get rid of me, there's our CAF cam there down in the bottom as well, so you can see wildcards there now at lunch, and some of the guys and girls are watching as well on the TV down there. I think some of the parents as well of Scorpion Tactical that are in the arena now. So that's our CAF cam watching what's going on. But let's bring that back. Okay, so let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 of the Scorpion Tactical in the arena already, and we've got the other 5 in there as well. I don't know what's happened to my camera view. For some reason, my spawn cameras have switched down to the bottom. What is going on? Doesn't matter, all the cameras on there. Our main camera is the our center cam is now the top left hand camera, and our spawn cams are down the bottom. So Raiders are spawning on the bottom left, and Scorpion Tactical are respawning on the bottom middle. So it sounds like they're ready to go. Let's just confirm. Okay, and we have game on, game on. Okay, so hopefully you can hear us now, Tesco Card. I don't know what happened with the audio. We was having all sorts of issues. It all started lagging this end and everything, but it all seems to be back and working now. Maybe I had too many windows open, I don't know. But it's working now, so hopefully you can hear me. My audio bar's bouncing up and down, so let us see what is going on. There's a lot of noise going on out there. And I think Scorpion Tactical are all out of lives. Let me just confirm. Okay, so that was a Raiders win on that round. So let's just make a note of that. So just getting them reset into position, and then they'll play the second round, or the second game of this first round. Okay, so we're just setting this next round up here, and here we go. And game starts in 3, 2, 1. George is back with us, by the way.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm just sorting out the gun tech zone, which is one of the extra activities we've set up. So yeah, downstairs.
Oh wow!
Whoa!
They've got a flag already. The cameras have changed position. I don't know what happened.
That's alright. Don't worry about it.
So they've captured the flag. Can they get it to the other spawn now? That is the question.
If we refresh the page, do you think it'll go back to normal?
No, I need to reset the camera view on
on.
there. I think I added the CAF cam in the bottom now, so if we get rid of us, the CAF cam's there, but as I did so, it rearranged all the others. So
yeah, so we'd have to drag it up to
I need to do that on another screen, which I can do on the break.
That's alright.
But we can still see it. So the Scorpion Tactical down on the bottom left there. Looks like they've got the game.
All of them.
So that's up here. So Raiders have now got 2, so they've won the best of 3. So now they've got a point.
Nice.
So let's just get them reset. Okay, so Raiders, it was best of 3, so Raiders won 2, so they've won that first round and got a point. And now we're on round 2, so again, best of 3. So let's see how they get on. I mean, Scorpion Tactical are moving a lot.
They are.
It might take them a game or two maybe to get into it, because let's not forget that Raiders of the Lost Alpha have played a few games now, so
and they're very avid players. Raiders of the Lost Alpha. Raiders of the Lost Alpha play at dog tag almost every single week.
Yeah,
they are very, very good players.
I think these other guys have played a fair bit, even though they're quite young. So, but they certainly seem to be moving. Marshall's just checking in with them now, making sure everything's good, making sure none of them need to reload.
Let's make sure the Raiders are keeping their guns inside the spawn target.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so the match will be starting very shortly.
3,
Let's
2,
see how quick this
1
one is. Come on, Scorpion Tactical.
Wow, I mean, Raiders flew out so much,
So
they almost ran
quick.
into each other.
Yeah.
So let's see what's
Well,
going.
they've taken out 2 of the Raiders. Scorpion Tactical seem to be playing very close knit, but not in a way that they're getting hit multiple times.
I think they've got 1, 2, 3 of their players out now.
Their lineup's pretty good though.
They're defending their respawn. Maybe that's their tactic. Wait for the Raiders to.
They're all standing in their spawn and they haven't
advance.
died.
Yeah, no,
They've realised that they're pushing on them.
3 of them had died. 2 of them are still active. So we've got 2 Scorpion Tactical still active.
They need
3
to
are
move away
dead.
from that back wall.
So
Are they holding this? Yeah, they need to move. They're guarding the flag spot with the dead player.
okay, so they're standing on the wrong wall. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the dead players are standing holding the wrong wall. They just need to hold the wall where the spawn button is. Although it looks like 4 of them are out now.
Oh,
Both teams.
it's a 2v1, but will he be able to pull it back? We got one guy up in the top who's peeking him. Oh, and straight.
He's got him. So that is Scorpion Tactical now all out. Scorpion Tactical are out, I believe. That is Scorpion Tactical done.
Scorpions are all dead. That means a win for Raiders.
Yeah, that's Raiders have
The
won
Raiders.
that one. So
That's a round 2 match
that's
point
round
1.
2 match point. But they haven't. It's best of 3, so it's only the first match. So I'm just going to make sure they've all got enough ammo, and we'll get them set again. Okay, so they're going to swap ends, and they're just going to double check if any of them need to reload. Sugary 28 RIP.
One guy is just literally changing his gun over, and then we're going to go straight ahead.
Okay, so I've just been told one guy's changing his gun, and then we're going to get started. They all got chrono this morning before we started, and all their guns got tagged, so they could swap out during the day if they needed to, just like most airsoft sites, to be fair. But let's see how quickly we can get this one going. Okay, so it looks like we're pretty much ready to go. So I'm just going to check with the in-game marshal that they're all set.
So there's something interesting about Scott. Oh, sorry. You check with the marshal. Check with the marshal.
Okay, so we're just starting the round now. So let's have a quick.
Should we do the burger challenge after this round?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's probably about time for that.
It's time.
Let me radio through to him as well and get that cooked.
Yeah.
Let's see how this game goes. Okay, so where are we? Oh wow, Raiders.
Wow, that was a Raiders quick win. So that's another round to Raiders. This game's nearly over.
So they've won that point.
Yeah. Tesco card. I have the sword of justice because I'm just special, isn't it?
Special needs.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I am actually. Autism for the win, guys. Yeah.
let's get this game going. So here we go. And they're off. So we're going to get this next round in, and let's see if Scorpion Tactical can. They've played quite a good game.
They are quite aggressive. They do play well. I think it's just Raiders have had that practice on the morning.
Yeah.
And I think that's
Raiders
really
have
coming
now got
to
the
show
flag.
that they're doing well. But if Scorpion Tactical do lose this, they still have a high chance of winning the tournament because they'll be in the losers bracket against wildcards.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we'll have the practice for the afternoon.
So everyone will get to play everyone else. So
yeah.
Scorpion Tactical will get to play wildcard.
So
yeah, that's correct. So wildcard. Wildcard. Scorpion
So
Tactical
that's round
dead.
3.
So that's the first game to Raiders. So yeah, first game to Raiders. So
Thank you. Right. Next one, then you can go to the red, correct?
so we just got one player reloading. Master's just going to go and check on that.
We're watching him on the cams, make sure that he's reloading appropriately. See, this is the great thing about having the spawn cam, is we can check if players are overloading their magazines from this room.
Yeah, yeah. So all the bags of BBs bagged out into 30s, so they can only put in 30 at a time.
And they are green tracer BBs, 2.5s, every single one of them. So if you've got a tracer unit and you want to come down to one of our tournaments, feel free.
I hope they're not 2.5s. They'd be quite heavy.
They're all 2.5, yeah.
2.5s, really?
Yeah.
Is that a new weight, is it? 2.5?
Yeah, 2.5.
Or they
They're
0.25?
they're 2.5, man. They're basically sniper BBs, you know. They're 8 mil as well, by the way. They're 8 mil.
Hang on, let me just see what she's saying on comms. 2 secs. Okay, so here we go. So Raiders could win it in this one. Let's see how they get on. Scorpion Tactical playing a very defensive game.
Yeah.
They seem to send 2 like cannon fodders out, and the other 3 hold back as defence, which is quite a clever way of doing it. But it does mean...
I think it works, but I think the Raiders are just quite experienced in that.
Raiders are getting the flag straight away, but then they've not actually got the flag back, which they did against Wildcards.
I think their defensive position's great, but they need that defensive position whilst seeing the flag,
it actually looks
so
like
that they can take out
is that their last player out. Yeah, and that was the flag back. That was a Raiders win.
So that's
so that was a
3-point win to Raiders.
3-0 to Raiders. So well done, Raiders. Played well. So we will. We need to get a quick lunch break. So we'll put some of them on some lunch.
We got the challenge burger coming up with the tournament.
A couple of guys eating the challenge burger. So we'll see that going on over the CAF cam, and we keep the stream going while we do that. And then after this lunch, we will see Scorpion Tactical playing Wildcard. Scorpion Tactical will be back, and Wildcard will be back after a short break for lunch. But stay with us. Stay tuned. We're going to have the Challenge Burger film live during the lunch break. So stay with us.
Let's get this on screen.
Okay, so there we go. We've got. Looks like your mate started without you on the challenge burger.
So I'll go down for the challenge burger.
You go down. I'll
get him in a seat that's more visible than that.
Yeah, I'm gonna move these over on the fly quickly. Let me move me over onto my background. There we go.
Nice.
So there we go. There is one of the challenge burgers being attempted. So 5,000 calories, 3 burgers, a kilo of chips, and 45 minutes to do it.
Crazy.
So George has got his one to come and eat now. let's get that underway.
And we also got all those boys in the gun tech zone who are currently modding guns, showing people how to do it, teaching people new things. That's one of the extra activities we have on today. So right now they're teaching people to build V2 gearboxes and high cappers.
Cool. So yeah, you'll be able to see all that going on the cams while they have their break.
Awesome.
And then
I will go down and see you in the challenge.
Yeah, get down there, George. So George's going to head down. He's going to
45 minutes to eat the whole burger. Let's go.
Yeah, 45 minutes to eat his challenge burger. So hopefully we'll get him sat down on one of the screens that we can see, and yeah, and then after lunch we will have Scorpion Tactical versus Wildcard playing. So we will get them out for that game very, very shortly after their lunch break. So we'll have Raiders of the Lost Alpha will be downstairs, either using the range or just generally being about downstairs, and Scorpion Tactical versus Wildcard. I don't know if you can see it particularly very well, but the guy in the... Let me see if I can stretch that out a little bit. Let me go and find the frame. Let me unlock that. Bring that down a bit. So the guy that's down on the let's see if you can see my cursor. I think you can. But the guy down the bottom there, he is eating the challenge burger, which is our 5,000 calorie burger. He's giving it a whirl. I'll see if I can. Let's see if I can zoom in on him a little bit. Oh, no, probably not. So there we go. There's you can see he's just moving him over into camera view there. So there he is eating one of the challenge burgers. So the guy in the sort of top left, he's eating one of the challenge burgers. George is sitting opposite him and is going to take on the other challenge burger. So they're 5,000 calories each. It's a kilo of chips, 3 different burgers. They're going to see if they can smash these out. 45 minutes, you get to eat one of these. If you do it, you get it for free. You get your money back, and you get a T-shirt. So and you get to go on our leaderboard, which no one has managed to do as yet. So let's see if Georgester or his mate. I can't remember his mate's name actually. I think it was Harvey. Yeah, it was Harvey. So George or Harvey. Let's see if they can smash these burgers out. It is a bit of a challenge, but he's giving it a whirl. Harvey's cracking in, so let's see how he manages it. Okay, sorry about that. Just discussing what was going on. One challenge burger underway. It's probably not the most exciting of viewing at the moment, but he is struggling his way through that at the moment. Georgester's challenge burger is on its way and being cooked. We've got the some guys there doing some gun teching on the table on the right hand side there, showing off their gun teching skills and doing some repairs. And the rest guys are just eating their lunch. So we're just going to have this quick break, and then, as I say, we're going to have Scorpion Tactical versus Wildcards first after lunch. And they'll be playing a few rounds together, so up to 9 games, depending on how well they play. They play between 6 and 9 games, and then we'll determine a winner between them two. And then we have the winner of that game will then go on to play Raiders of the Lost Alpha, I believe is how it works. So we will catch up with that this afternoon as soon as they finish their lunch. But enjoy watching them all eat and in their gun teching zone. And by all means, jump in the chat. Let us know what's going on. Who's that in the chat there? Good luck, Scorpion Tactical. Yeah, absolutely. Good luck to all our teams. I can't. It's brought your name out in like dark blue, so I can't actually see who you are. Jack 1A. Okay. And Tesco Card, hi. I was just saying hi to Jack, was you? I think. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, hopefully we'll get this second challenge burger out in just a minute. There it comes. So Elliot there's bringing it out in the tie-dye shirt. So you can see what a monster. I mean, you can see that on the camera from here. It's absolutely mighty. That is our 308 Sniper challenge burger. Let me see if I can zoom in on that a little bit. So there you go, 3 burgers and a kilo of chips. So the first one, I've got a menu on my phone. Let me just bring that up, and I will tell you exactly what is in it, because it's that big I can't even remember off the top of my head. Okay, so the challenge burger. Burger 1 is 3 6-ounce beef patties with 6 slices of cheese, 3 hash browns, and sweet chili sauce, all in a brioche bun. The second one is 3 6-ounce beef patties with 6 slices of cheese, 8 onion rings, and barbecue sauce. The third one is, and again obviously in a bun, the third one is chicken fillets, 3 of them, 6 slices of cheese, 6 slices of bacon, and mayo, all in a bun as well. And then you have a kilo of chips on top of that. So there's George down there, who was on the stream earlier. You can see him now. He's about to tuck in. So the burgers are the ones with the skewers in the top. The skewers holding it all together. So we'll get the timer going, and I mean, you know, what time is it now? It's about 10 to 2. So he's basically got to about 35 minutes past 2 to try and smash this out.
Chris, you there?
Okay, so there is George tucking into his first of 3 burgers. Munching away there. I don't think he's going to be moving much this afternoon, to be fair, just as well he's not playing, because we'd definitely need a mop and bucket if he's running around after eating that lot. But he's tucking into the first of 3, and making slow work of it. Hurry up, you've got only 45 minutes to eat all 3 of them burgers and the chips. So you got some work to do there. So you got about 40 minutes left. Got a few spectators watching him take it on. A few head shakes there. There's 2 of them as well. So there's George on one side taking on one, and Harvey. So on that table is just over. Well, and they're drinking monsters as well by the looks of it. So I was going to say it's 10,000 calories on that table, but they're drinking monsters, so it's probably near like 11,000 calories sat on that table. But let's see how they demolish these and get on with them. I'll just get rid of my face off the stream for a minute, just so you can see it in all its glory going on. He looks like he's having a good go at it. He's taking some big chunks out of that burger. So he's definitely trying. He's not got the meat sweats yet. It's normally by about the 2nd or 3rd burger we start to see the meat sweats coming on. So let's see how he gets his way through these. He's loving it, isn't he? Fist pumping and everything while he's halfway through his first burger. I mean, he looks confident, but you know, his time's ticking by. He's got about 39 minutes left to finish this monster in. Looks like the meat sweats are starting a little bit. Yeah, give it 5 minutes, won't be smiling as much. Yeah, I reckon so. Normally the first burger everyone's alright with. By the 2nd or 3rd, they're starting to struggle. Harvey's been going on it a little bit longer. It looks like he's deconstructed some of his burgers. He's eaten a bit. He's going for it. It's difficult to see how much. He's definitely got 1 full burger left to go, and some bits. They're both still smiling and giggling at the moment, but yeah, long way to go, long way to go. So yeah, let's give it 5 minutes, see how they're smiling then. I don't know if Harvey's hanging his head in shame or if he's just struggling. I don't know if the fizzy drink's helping him. That Beard versus Food, I think it is, on YouTube, he does a lot of these eating competitions, and he always swears by Diet Coke. He always drinks Diet Coke because the gas apparently makes you belch, which helps the food go down. So maybe you need a tin of Diet Coke. Will just said the same thing. Diet Coke is the secret, yeah. So maybe that's what you need, George. Maybe you need a couple of cans of Diet Coke to wash it all down. Maybe that would just make you feel better about yourself as well, if you drink Diet Coke while eating 5,000 calories. So yay or nay, what do we think? Will they do these burgers or not? I think Harvey's struggling by the looks of it. It looks like for the last 10 minutes Harvey spent more time supping on cans of Rockstar than he has actually been eating. So I think maybe he's got to the struggle point already. George is still on his first burger. He's about 10 minutes in now, so he's got about 35 minutes left on this. From what I'm being told, Scorpion Tactical didn't do very well. I think Scorpion Tactical played really well. I think they played a different type of game. They seemed to send 2 up front to attack, and they held the other 3 back to defend. I think what they struggled with really was that the Raiders just played particularly well and outmaneuvered them. I think Raiders had the advantage that they'd already played in the morning and were used to the arena, so that definitely gave them a bit of an advantage. So it'd be interesting to see how Scorpion Tactical get on against the wildcards this afternoon. I think that could be quite close, but it's not all over because they get to play everyone each. So we'll see how these rounds go after lunch. And you never know. Raiders might have burnt themselves out this morning, and when they play the next round after Scorpion Tactical and Wildcards play, they might already be burnt out. So we'll see. But I don't think they played badly, and I don't think it wasn't that they didn't do very well. I think they did very well actually. I think it was just that it just showed how good Raiders actually did play. To be fair, there was some, there's a few points there where Raiders could have lost it, and Scorpion Tactical were just on the verge of defending it. But one team has to win, and on those cases it was Raiders. So I think we'll see how the games go this afternoon. I'm quite interested to see how Scorpion Tactical get on this afternoon against the Wildcards. I think they might do a little bit better against the Wildcards. I think there's going to be some quite close games actually against them too. So I think that's going to make some interesting viewing. So and then we'll see how those final games go after that. So I think these next 2 games, next 3 games, will be quite exciting between the 2 of them. I think they're going to be quite closely matched. So let us know what you think. Tesco card, you reckon George is going to do it, do you? George, maybe deconstructing your burgers might make them easier to eat. Well, yeah, I mean, that Beard versus Food guy, he's the one I watched on YouTube quite a lot, and I know there's loads of others. I'm not promoting one guy over another. I think there's like Man versus Food, there's all sorts. But he does it by deconstructing it, and he eats all the proteiny parts first generally, like all the burgers, and then he eat all the bread and that afterwards. But maybe that is a technique as well. I'm also impressed that they've only been playing Airsoft since October last year. Okay, is that how long they've been playing? They look like they were quite experienced. So if they've only been playing for that short period of time, they're doing bloody well, really. And given the fact that they're all 14, 15-year-olds playing against grown men as well, so I think they've done bloody well. And actually, if you look at the gameplay, the way they actually played, that they played quite professionally, and it was almost like they'd discussed how they was going to play, because as I said before, they spent a couple hours like cannon fodder to attack while the other 3 defended, which is quite a sensible approach to it. So yeah, so definitely if those guys have only been playing since October, then they've done really well, and I think that it's going to be quite a close game on the next game against the Wildcards, and I'm quite interested to see that round. So Nightmare Red Lead, to me, Just Eat is the easiest way to go. Well, yeah, you can order from Just Eat. We have a couple of customers that order challenge burgers on Just Eat, I'm not sure if they take them home and challenge themselves, whether they're building up for the main event and whether they're going to come into store and try it. I don't know. But yeah, the challenge burger is on Just Eat. If you fancy a go at home, then you can order it and we'll send it out to you. Beard First Food is great. Yeah, I mean he's the one I watch. He's the one that I got the inspiration for when we put on the challenge burger. He was definitely one of the influences we took when we wrote it and put it together. Where's my support, huh? I'm the second guy trying the challenge. Well, your name was Harvey, right? I'm sure I mentioned you, Harvey, that you were munching your way through your burger. I did mention that you seem to be supping more on your Rockstar than eating your burger. So maybe that's your technique, eh? Rather than the Diet Coke, you're going for the Rockstar approach. It looks like you both got some way to go. It looks like Harvey did start a fair bit ahead of George as well. So it looks like Harvey's still got definitely one full burger and probably half of one of the other burgers. So you've still both got a bit of a way to go. George does probably had just coming up to 15 minutes now, so he's got about half an hour left to try and finish this one. I mean, yeah, I mean you want encouragement, but you're sitting there with your hands behind your head. You're not doing much eating. The best encouragement I can give you to finish your burger is actually put something in your mouth. That might get through it a bit quicker. So George, you're rooting for your mate to finish it before I reckon Harvey's going to smash it out before you do. Does that mean that you think you're not going to be able to? Are you falling already? I think you're just finishing your first burger, by the looks of it. Are you struggling? Just give you a full view back of the calf again there. So you see the two guys eating the challenge burger on the top left, and then the other guys doing all their gun tech and stuff on the other table there. I think they might be heading out to the shooting range. We've got an 8 metre shooting range here on site as well. So our VIP users that have signed up to the Anti Cheat VIP membership, and I think a lot of them have been upgraded as well by George, have all got access to the range as well, so they can use the range throughout the day. So it looks like they might be going out to the range to try out some stuff. We'd love to come in person and play, but unfortunately abroad. Always next time though. Yeah, so I mean the site here is open 6 days a week. We have games on every Tuesday night. We do pistol and shotgun only night. Wednesdays and Thursdays is any gun. Friday is our in the dark night, so the lights are completely out, so you need to have a torch. And And then Saturdays and Sundays we have our regular game days where you can have any gun. So you're more than welcome to get booked in for one of them if you ever visit in the UK. Come and get yourself booked in. But yeah, if not, the competitions will be announced on Airsoft Anti Cheat as and when they do them. Hopefully, we'll host some more anti cheat airsoft competitions here, and we will have other airsoft anti cheat events at other venues. I'm sure that's their plan anyway. So they'll be at other venues doing it, and they'll be back here, I'm sure. So keep an eye on their website for future dates. Let's go, George. You got this. So lots of encouragement for George, but Harvey's also cracking in as well. But as I say, Harvey seems to spend more time drinking his Rockstar, but that could be the technique. George was very generous with the upgrades. Yeah, I mean, Airsoft Anti Cheat still quite new in its formation, and this is certainly the first competition, so it's trying to encourage as many people into it as possible and let everyone get the most out of it. So I think that was part of the decision George made, to be generous with the upgrades. And also, this is a test platform as well. We've tried to, or George has tried to write the rules and the game structures as fairly as possible and as most sensibly as possible. And with all good planning, some of it doesn't work. And what didn't work this morning was the first to 5 points. So we changed it to the best of 5 rather than the first to 5. Else it would have had 2 teams playing pretty much all day, and would have had to run it over 3 days or something. So you live and learn, and we'll get some good gameplay in this afternoon as well. So Silent Sword, I hope my team can attend next tournament. Yeah, definitely. Definitely come down and attend. If you're not in the area, then you can always make your way down the night before. There's plenty of cheap hotels in the area. You can come and stay. Play the next day. You can always store your guns and that here overnight if you're worried about it. So come down on the if the event's on a Sunday or whatever, you can always come on the Saturday. Drop all your kit off, ready for the next day. So that's never a problem. Airsoft Anti Cheat grew very quickly, and I believe it was because of the promise of these events. So hopefully they continue throughout the year and across the country. Yeah, definitely. I think it'd be good to run more of these events and at different venues as well. So as I said, it'd be good. We'll definitely have it back here at some point. But yeah, definitely to have it across the country at different venues as well. So other players in different parts of the country can have a crack at it as well. So I think that is the plan for the AAC, that they run more tournaments across the year, and they do it in different venues across the country as well, so everyone gets a chance to have a crack. Talking of having a crack, it looks like George and Harvey are slowing down on their eating. They don't seem to be getting through those burgers quite as quick as they started to. I almost think Harvey's given up there. I've not seen much food enter his mouth for a while. George is just supping on his water now. I think they're reaching failure point. One of the first in the UK too, I believe. Yeah, I mean, I think there's been a couple of competitions and stuff around, but this is definitely the first of this type, I think. Yeah, it's definitely the first of this format. It's definitely the first that the Airsoft Anti Cheat have done, but I think it's first of this sort of style and that. So it's definitely an interesting concept. It's competition's always difficult with Airsoft. Airsoft is a game of honour, but you know, once you put competition in stuff, honour can slide to the left a little bit sometimes. So that's what's good here, that we can keep an eye on the cameras. It is difficult, and you know, the cameras might see everything, but it's whether we see what's going on the screen at the time as well. That's always the difficult part. So we try and monitor as best we can. You'll always get trade-off shots where people shoot each other at the same time. In that case, we just say, you know, you both call it. I think the gameplay today has been quite honourable and fair. I think everyone's played pretty well. So yeah, so it looks like they're not making as much progress through those burgers as they claim they would. I don't see a lot of chewing going on. I see a lot of head scratching going on, a lot of Rockstar being drunk. Not so much burgers being wolfed down. Loving the SA80 on the wall as well. Always wonder well out my budget. I mean, that one you wouldn't want. That's an old knackered one. That's it was so far beyond repair. It couldn't be repaired, so we stripped all the guts out of it and just made it a wall hanger. We have a couple of wall hangers on the wall. The SA80 is one of them. I don't know if you can actually can you see that on the camera? Let me, oh yeah, you can. Yeah. So the opposite side of the wall to that has got my son Elliot. His first gun is up on the wall, which gave up the ghost some years back. He ran that for about 18 months. It was a cheap gun. I think, you know, it was an AEG that was like, I don't even know, it was about 65 quid or something. It was cheap. It had like a M203 style grenade launcher on the bottom of it, but it wasn't a grenade launcher. It was a shotgun. So you put shotgun shells in it, and there's a tri-shock shotgun on the underside. So we have that hanging on one of the walls, and then we've got some cheap springers and that. I think you can see one of like the sort of Uzi looking one over on the left of the screen there. That's just a cheap one that we chucked up on the wall as a wall hanger. looks like George's got a fan club there, all watching him on to eat his burger. I think they're probably all looking in disbelief actually, but looks like he's done one burger, and looks like he's probably halfway through his second burger. I think Harvey's done definitely one burger, and I think he's done most of a second burger. And he seems to be at a bit of a stumbling point now. I think Harvey's just been nibbling away at the odd chip here and there, but Harvey's going to be coming up to the time limit pretty soon as well, because he started a bit earlier. Well, it looks like Harvey's pushing his plate away as he's given up. I think he's done. It looks like he's looks like I might have beaten him. George is still going, but George has got what, like 15 minutes left. He's going to be tight on time, the old George set. I brought my Mark 18 down in my local store for 250 quid for my first airsoft gun, and the stock decided to break the first time using it. So that was a nice £50 setback for additional parts. Oh yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, that's quite a nice gun to have as well for a first gun, to be fair. I mean, when my boy first started playing, he was 10. The gun was more about looks, you know. He wanted one that looked cool, and the one with the sort of the M203 grenade launcher on the bottom of it looked cool. It wasn't the best gun in the world, but you know, out of the box it shot sort of 40-45 meters. It had fairly decent range for the cost of it, and he got some good use out of it. And now I've lost count of how many guns he's got. He spends all his pocket money and wages on guns, and there's all sorts. I'm done, guys. I'm not taking another bite. So that is Harvey dipping out. He has failed. We all knew you wouldn't be able to. Oh, well, that's harsh. You were cheering him on earlier. Yeah, it looks like he has pushed it away. He is done. Well, I mean, he had a good go. It looks like he'd done a solid couple of burgers and maybe some of the chips. But yeah, just defeated there. How's George still getting on? Are you still got room for more, George? You've got you got about what, 13 minutes left to complete it in. I think that was Harvey's timer up anyway. Not that he was going to try anymore, so that was him done.
Pick up the phone, little baby. You got me open, I'm wavy. You know I want you to myself. You know you've been driving me crazy. Looking me right in the eye and tell me it's mine. If not, I'ma make it that way. You know I want you in a major way. I bless that body, make you share your grace. I've been trying to get you face to face, fall through and give you ways to waste. I do what it takes. I make them walls sing on your heartstrings. Say your heart.
Okay, so we're going to get some games going very shortly. We're going to have Scorpion Tactical and Wildcards heading upstairs in about 5 minutes' time. They're going to get upstairs, and then we'll hopefully get the games going about 25 to 3. We'll get the first rounds going of that game, and we'll see who's going to win on this one. So we're just giving them a sort of 5-minute warning, get them all upstairs and get them ready, and make sure there's enough time for them. I'm just going to chat with the in-game marshal, make sure they have got enough time. If they haven't, we'll make sure they have got enough time. Okay, yeah, so we're going to get them players up there for about 5 minutes' time, and then hopefully get these first rounds going. I'm just going to take you off Cath Cam for a minute. All the cameras back up. And I'm just going to send it to the ads just for a minute. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to send you to the ad break. There we go, there's me as well. I'm just going to sort out the camera screens ready for the next round. So just bear with us while I do that. Okay, just reshuffled the cameras just so we got the spawn points back at the top and the center of the arena back in the center. I don't know why the view reshuffled before, but it did. So we've got Dan in the chat as well. Dan McShady. How's everything going? It's all going well, Dan. It's going well. We've had a couple of rounds. Raiders have lost Alpha, one against the Wildcards. And they've also won against Scorpion Tactical. And they've got Scorpion Tactical playing the Wildcards. And that will happen in a few minutes' time. Okay, so yeah, it's good to have you in the chat, Dan. I think Dan, you're away on holiday at the moment, aren't you? Up in York. So who's winning? Yeah, Raiders of the Lost Alpha are winning at the moment, so they seem to be doing the biz. And let's take them back to the cameras now that I've got them set up. We've changed that Marshall for the afternoon. Let's get the CAF cam back up in big. Let's see how George is going on with those burgers. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. I'm starting to see signs of the meat sweats. So Dan, yeah, I'm at York at the moment, having a great time, drinking, nice. I love York. York's a really nice part of the world. It's a great city. I guess it is York a city. I think it is a city, yeah. So it's a really nice city. There's some great pubs and bars and that around York. I've been there a couple of times. Amazing place. So yeah, you should enjoy. And you got to get yourself a Sunday Yorkshire dinner while you're up there. I think that's like the law, isn't it? I know it's hot, but you know, it's Yorkshire. You got to have a Yorkshire dinner. Goes without saying, doesn't it? And I know you love your food, Dan. So I'd expect nothing different from you, to be honest. So it looks like George has still got one solid burger at least, and he doesn't look like he's even touched the chips yet, and I reckon he's probably entering the last couple of minutes now of the time limit. So I think George is probably going to dip out on this. I mean, we'll leave the time open to see if he actually finishes it anyway, but I think he's going to fail the challenge on the 45-minute factor. But let's see how he gets on. I don't think he's going to... I don't know if he'll be able to make it back up to the streaming office this afternoon after eating that lot. We might have to roll him up here. Yeah, zooming in on that burger, I think he's definitely got one solid burger and definitely a bunch of chips. I think he's got like 2 minutes left on that as well, so about a minute, 2 minutes, something like that. So yeah, I think he's definitely dipping out on time. Come on, George, eat up. You're running out of time. You got like a minute and a half left, I think.
Finish him.
Yeah, I mean, that is a mighty meal, to be fair. 5,000 calories all in one sitting in 45 minutes. No one's made the leaderboard yet. I think we messaged that Max versus Food. We haven't messaged any of the other YouTubers, but I think that'll be our next thing. Try and message some of the YouTubers, get them to come and take it on. They're getting plenty of encouragement there, George. Come on, George, eat that burger. I mean, just make you feel better, George. I was watching the thing on the Heart Attack Grill over in Las Vegas. I don't know if you ever heard of that place. Apparently 28 people have passed away there eating burgers, which I thought was quite amazing. They're still allowed to stay open. I presume they didn't pass away on site. It was after effects of eating all the burgers. But yeah, I mean, that's a mighty meal. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these challenge burgers seem to be about 4,000 to 5,000 calories. So I'll come down and try, but I'll most likely fail. Well, you got to be in it to win it. You never know until you try it, I suppose, do you? So you gotta try it. You don't try, you don't know, do you? So I think that's George giving up. I think that's it. I mean, he's over the time limit anyway, but I think he's bowing out of that one. So yeah, that is by the looks of it. I mean, he's still got food in his hand. He's got up and he's got food in his hand. He's still chewing. I think he's done. I think there's not much of him, to be fair. So I think yeah, it looks like they've both. I think Harvey maybe done slightly more. I don't know. It's difficult to tell from this angle. They are. I think that's George's sister videoing it all as well. So, so they should be able to tell who ate the most. I think Harvey done well. It looks like both of them are struggling to move a little bit. Yeah, just on a breakdown, we're going to be getting going very shortly. We've got the Scorpion Tactical versus Wild card coming up next, which is going to be epic. What's in the burgers? So I did mention earlier on the stream, I'll bring it up again. So there's 3 burgers. So burger 1 has 3 6-ounce beef patties in it with 6 slices of cheese, 3 hash browns and sweet chili sauce in it. Burger 2 has 3 6-ounce beef patties in it, 6 slices of cheese, 8 onion rings and barbecue sauce. And then the third burger has 3 chicken fillets, 6 lots of cheese, 6 lots of bacon and mayo in it. Obviously they'll come in their own burger buns, and then you get a kilo of chips as well, which makes it 5,000 calories. So yeah, I mean that's probably what most people eat in like a week. Well, certainly 4 days, but yep, go Scorpion Tactical. They're up next. Scorpion Tactical are playing the wild card, so whoop to Scorpion Tactical and wild cards. They're up next. Let's see who the winner that's going to be. Bloody hell, no wonder they didn't finish it. Yeah, I mean it's doable. I mean there's if you watch some of these challenge burger meals out there, there's people out there hitting 5,000-6,000 calorie burgers and stuff. So it's certainly possible. Let me get zoom back out of that anyway, and let's get all the cams up. So there you go. You can start to see the players getting back up there and reloading their mags and stuff. So let me get that lined up. Okay, yeah, so players are just getting their allocation of ammo now. They are shooting .25 tracer BBs, not the 2.5 BBs that George mentioned earlier. 2.5 BBs would certainly hurt somewhat, but yeah, no, they're definitely on .25 BBs. All running tracers. They don't have to run tracer units, but they're tracer BBs in there. So we should have Scorpion Tactical and the wild cards up very, very shortly. Dan, how many turned up in the end? So we've got 3 full teams. So we've got Raiders of the Lost Alpha, the Wildcards, and Scorpion Tactical. So Raiders of the Lost Alpha played Wildcards to start off with and won 3-1. And then Scorpion Tactical played Raiders of the Lost Alpha, and Raiders of the Lost Alpha won that one 3-0. And now this next game we've got is Scorpion Tactical versus the Wildcards. So I think this one's going to be quite close actually. So we'll see how this one pans out and how well it plays. And what I didn't realise that the Scorpion Tactical guys, most of them are like 14, 15 years old, but they've only been playing since October or something. So super impressed of how well they played, considering that factor. The Raiders of the Lost Alpha are some guys that play regularly down dog tag and that, so they're some quite seasoned players. And the Wildcards are the mixed team, a mixture of players. So there you go, there's our safe zone where players are getting ready. We've got our marshal there, just making sure that they get the right ammo allocations and get themselves loaded, and then we'll be getting them out for this next match very, very shortly. The ammo's 30 rounds per magazine. That's all been measured out and bagged up before the event, and they're allocated that before each game, so the marshal will check all their mags are empty and they're loading empty mags. Hopefully this first lot of round of games will start in about 5 minutes. So with these round of games, they are each round is the best of 3, so they play up to 3 games, and it'll be the best of 3. Sometimes they only play 2 games, because obviously if one team's won the first 2, it's best of 3, so they've already won 2, and then that will determine a point for that round, and it's the best of 5 on the rounds. So I guess that means if we're doing the best of 5, well, the minimum we're going to get is 9 games, maybe, or 6 games maybe. The most we're going to get is quite a lot more. My maths isn't that good this long into the day. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning, so you have to work out the numbers yourself and let me know. But I guess if it finished 3-2 and they won all of their first games, that'd be like 5 lots of it played, so it'd be 10. So between 6 and 10, there's a minimum. Anything up to a maximum of, if they had to play all 3 games of each round, then I guess they're going to play what's that? 15 games. So between 6 and 15 games to determine who's going to win this lot of round points, and then we advance on to the next round. So Marshall is just getting them ready now, and then we'll get them straight out there and get them playing. There we go. We've got one player on his way. That's just George in the camera there, just sorting out the GoPro for his GoPro feed. But players are starting to make their way out there now, so I think we've got 3 or 4 or 5 players left to go out. Let me get all the cameras back up so you can see what's going on. There's George waving away at us. George waved at the camera and then his sister stepped back out of camera view. Okay, so right, Dan's off to enjoy the rest of his holiday. Good luck to everyone, have a good time. Yeah, thanks Dan for joining us. Enjoy your holiday, mate. Don't drink too much. And then we put lucky for me. This goes on to about 2 in the morning. Just waiting for the last players to get ready. There we go. I'm back. Lucky you. Right. Let me just move that across. Bunch me up a little bit. Right. Lucky for me, it goes on till 2 in the morning. I hope it's not going on to 2 in the morning. I've been up since 4, so I hope it doesn't go on till 2 in the morning. That's going to be a marathon. Okay, so let's see who's where. So we've got
Radio check, just use it.
Okay, so in-game Marshal's just getting them all into place now, and getting them ready to start the round. I'm having a cheeky coffee, just to keep me awake and going. So, who's respawning where? So we've got the wild cards are respawning up in the top middle camera, and the Scorpion Tactical are respawning on the top left hand camera there. So I've got some torches in play as well. Okay, so time zones and all that. Where are you from then? Where are you watching us from? if your time zone's that much that you're going on to 2 in the morning. I mean, what's California's what 5-6 hours ahead of us, so you're out in like the States or something like that. What it must be like 8-9 o'clock over that part of the world now. If that's where you're from, I don't know. I'm just guessing. Not very good with time zones. Okay, so looks like everyone's in place. Let me just mute the mic a minute while I get it all started.
I'm back, guys. I didn't finish the challenge burger.
I mean, is that meat sweats coming out your forehead? I mean, it's,
mate, it's grease just running down the side of my face.
Communicating to the camera.
How is everybody?
I think everyone's fine. I don't think they've had quite a bigger lunch as you have.
Yeah, definitely.
I think they're doing all right. I don't know if you know who this chap is. He said he's in a different time zone. So Jack 1A.
Oh, he does. His name does definitely. His name definitely rings a bell. Is it Instagram or Discord? I think. I definitely know him from somewhere. It 100% rings a bell. Shall I pull this down a bit?
So
Just making sure it's not touching the wall.
that's probably where I've moved the.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, that's it. So it's overlapping the Anti Cheat logo. There they go.
Here we go. So they are on and out. So remember, we had the.
They're still playing very defensive. The Scorpion Tactical.
Yeah, Scorpion Tactical on the top left-hand camera for their respawn.
I knew that's what I meant, Jacker. I knew it.
And the flag is down. Is that the wild card's got the flag down? Maybe.
Yes, wildcards have got the flag. Oh, look at them. They're playing up close. Wildcards. Oh.
Scorpion Tactical are taking that defensive role again against
Yeah,
their
they
spawn. So
losing that flag position is quite costly.
I mean, all they've got to do is stop them moving that flag.
Yeah. I think this game's going to be really tight.
I think
the two teams seem very even.
One guy's just been taken out. I think they've only got one player out. So they've taken 3 of the players out of wildcard, 4 players. There's only 1 player of wildcards left with the flag.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's dropped the flag.
Oh yeah, flag's on the floor and bottom.
Oh,
someone's dropped his gun.
Mag, or his gun or something.
Maybe he was quick reload or something. Fair enough. I mean, if he wants to break a mag to win the 200, I would. You know? Why not?
Is that the last player out for? Oh no,
no, it's not. They're sneaking around. Like I got. Must be one guy in middle cam, right? Oh no, that's the rope swinging.
Yeah, so they got all Scorpion Tactical are defending their area.
Yeah.
The flag is out on the floor.
We got some action going down on the. Is it top side of the arena closest to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, top side of the arena. Scorpion Tactical, I think, has realised that there's only like one guy left, and he's got the flag, so he's waiting in spawn for this guy.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's kind of predictable position to be in, because the other guy's gonna know he's coming from that way, right?
Yeah, he should do. I mean, I think they're struggling to find him. He's pinned in.
I wonder whether not.
You thinking an exit, holding on to treasures, lusting after pleasures. I become addicted to this feeling under pressure. I get plenty loot these days, I swear I never let up. It's embedded in my genetics, like nice clothes and seeing where the night goes. Easy when the lights low, I just get like light songs. I carry a light load. I travel the right roads. I see how the dice roll. I talk that you need to hear. Tell it how I'm dealing with it. They been on that silly shit. I rap to pay the billies. Trying to see I'm nearly here. Out your floss and plenty big. I don't want no bust down wrist. I'd rather save my innocence. Miss when we were Kool-Aid sip. Cops outside the church. Out here in the field, they pull it off the hip and empty clip. I'm talking cryptic, telling me we bought a bigger grip. Pops is playing the beat scene on the bigger, better things. I'm in the classroom cutting up, acting like the bigger kids. My hood was really everything. The bros was more than tenants here. I was barely tenants. Couldn't kick a flip for just copped the whip and dip to. Thought to steal that. See what we've been dealing with.
Alright, so we had a bit of confusion as to who shot who this round, so we're resetting the round.
Yeah, one of the players was saying one of the other players was blind firing, and the other player saying he wasn't.
So just reset. It's the best way to do it, really. But the thing is, sometimes when teams lose, they try and force a reset, but I think we can see when people are trying to do that on here.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything malicious going on. I think, yeah, it was just a bit of confusion going on. But I didn't see blind firing, but it might have done. But it's best just to reset the round and we'll call that one a draw rather than let tempers fray. So it's all about having fun. So let's not argue about it. Let's just reset the round and we'll run it again.
Now it's more or less occupation. Way less by what I'm making. No, it's nice to make new payment. Much more for any stranger pressing play cause they relating. No, I don't need the credit. I just want to see you make it to the world so out of pocket. Down, but the praise is really not someone to talk. I'm out here trying to leave my mark and find how best to.
And you can see that beautiful Airsoft Anti Cheat flag being put back in the center of the arena.
So there are lights on in the centre of the arena, but the centre is probably one of the darker areas, so it comes out in black and white as the infrared camera cuts in a little bit. The other cameras come out in full colour because they're in colour.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because they're lit up areas, but
only 30 BBs. Yeah, that's right, Jacka. There's only 30 BBs per magazine. You're allowed as many magazines as you want, but we would recommend using 3 magazines because it's very unlikely that you're going to run out of BBs in a 5v5 like this. In fact, some people are even, I think, just running 1 HPA tap mag.
Yeah, and what we found is that they've actually managed to make the BBs last a couple of rounds because they're quite quick rounds, really. But the idea is to try and keep it in order of fairness. What we didn't want is some people running drum mag, some people running mid caps, some people running low caps, some people running high caps. What we wanted is everyone having the same sort of capacity of magazines. Try and create a bit of fairness to it, and it seems to have worked, to be fair. It's been a bit of a fluff counting all the BBs out. George had great fun doing that last night. And getting everyone to load up between games.
Yeah, I do want to give a shout out actually to Angela and Chris. They helped me load all of the BBs up and took loads of hours off my hand. They took about, I think, 6 hours doing BBs.
Wow. Here we go. So we've got game start now.
Yeah,
unfortunately most of the fighting's done off camera. Yeah, unfortunately you can't always see some of the shots. We're certainly aware of some of the areas. It's part of the, because of having the high walls means that you don't see all the action behind the walls. And we've got a zipline camera which we used to have working, but unfortunately the GoPro done an update and now the live streaming functionality on it is pants. And we need to get that resolved. So unfortunately you can't on this actual stream see it. So normally where you see that safe zone camera, that's where we'd have the zipline camera, but certainly on future streams we're going to have that.
I do think the safe zone camera is very useful though, because it does allow people to see after the stream as well whether people hadn't been filling mags, but you can see there that everything is done fairly in a way that
we have the safe zone cameras for security. We have other bunch of cameras around the site as well that are there for security. We generally only use them for security, but but yeah, that is a wild card win.
One guy wants to reload. Over.
Let me just mute the mic while I chat to the in-game marshal.
So yeah, wildcards won this time by eliminating all of the lives. Yeah, that's about it. Probably grab one of my drinks actually, because it's got a great drink. You know what, I do like the 30 BBs for that ball. I think it's good. I think we can definitely improve the time of reload though.
Yeah, I think you're right there, George.
Yeah.
I think we can, if we improve the reload time, I think that'll definitely help with the 30 rounds. I think 30 rounds has been quite a good way of doing it. And normally with CQB that wouldn't be enough, but I think because the way the game plays, it's quite quick games, so that definitely helps. Sorry, I took the cameras off there for a minute.
Wildcard taking the flag almost instantly. I agree. 100%.
Yeah, I think that's the way that Raiders won the first few games was dominating the flag, but then subsequent games they won by taking out life. So I think it can be definitely won both ways. But yeah, they took out the flag early doors. But I think that's part of the way that Scorpion Tactical are playing. They're being really defensive in their play.
I do think wildcards are a good team, especially as they have 2 filler players from your guys as well, but they're still doing well considering. And I think that's mainly because the boys who came as the 3, C, Sabotager, and I'm not sure on the last one's name, but all 3 of them seem to be very good players, and they're very competent downstairs in the gun tech zone. Whilst I was doing the burger challenge, I noticed they were all taking apart their stuff, getting ready. I think they're competent players, but I think the disadvantage for them was them not being able to secure those last 2 players for their team.
Yeah, maybe they got one of our regulars here, Darren's playing with them, and one of them was actually one of the players from Raiders of the Lost Alpha. They had an extra player, so that's who the other player was. So I'll just put up, that's our how we're getting on so far. So Raiders of the Lost Alpha, there we go, they won against Wildcards 3-1 to start with, and then we had Scorpion Tactical against Raiders of the Lost Alpha, and that ended up 3-0. And now we've got Scorpion Tactical versus Wildcard. So we've played first game of round 1. We're now playing another round of that. The first game was a draw, so the second game now is best of 3. So we've wrote off the first game. So they'll play maybe another 1 or another 2. If Wildcards win this next game, they've won that first point. If Scorpion Tactical win it, then we'll play another game to decide who wins the first point. But it looks like the players are now entering, so let me get rid of that tally there now.
I do think this website is quite useful for the tracking the tournament scores.
Yeah, definitely.
For anyone who's interested, you can follow our community on challenge.com to check out all of our tournament statistics and what teams are winning and what their places are. So that's challenge.com, and
we can put that. I think you can. Well, if I cut the link, I'll
drop it in the chat.
The link in the chat. Yeah.
Guy missing a slide pin. Guy missing a slide pin.
If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I'd be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I'd be making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I'd be making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the. If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I'd be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I'd be making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I've been making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the scratching my nutsack, dropping rap like rap. I stepped outside of my show and got robbed by one of them thug cats. Hopped on stage and someone yelled out, use a rag. If I wanted to hear a I beat it like a punch bag. Fun fact, people jump me like bounce castles. All I gotta do for it to happen is go to 10 and count backwards. Hearing the crowd's laughter, said about my dad's past, and someone walked the bastard, laugh and sit there, man, you's a sad bastard. A tad act with misfit, vagabond and misprint. So confusing people's contemptuous glance for actually feeling it. Not narcissistic, just part of the pot you pissed in. Part of ways with him and left not a drop of wisdom. Been caught slipping, the cardinal smart victim. The convicts, criminals, and cogs in the cop system. Once thought I was cool in my market brand, skinny jeans till a chick pulled them down and nicknamed my mini-me. If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I'd be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I've been making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I've been making bad decisions.
Sorry about this delay, guys. We're just trying to help one of the players. One of the players has lost their slide pin or slide catch, and we're just trying to help him find him, which is why we're having a look through the spawn zone.
Copy M&M's appearance. It's apparent I'm destructive with the thoughts that I've been sharing. I'm a tad awkward in circles. My social cues considered barren. Narrow-minded.
That member is a VIP Patreon, so if we can't find the pin, we can support him with a rental gun and get him back on the game very soon without him having to pay anything extra.
Shooting hoop dreams, praying that they break into the roof. It's a middle finger if you talking, but never do a damn thing. Take a swing, man. I'm crazy and confused and deranged. Considered clinically insane, but where's the proof? I'm a bastard in the booth, captain of a sinking groove, riding out the waves.
Brilliant. We found the slide catch, and now we're going back into the game. So.
If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I'd be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I've been making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I've been making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the. If I had $1 for every time that my life took a sour turn, I'd be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I've been making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I've been making bad decisions and thinking that I'm the.
Okay, mate. Okay.
Here we go.
So
the round is starting now. You can see in the top middle, you've got the wild cards up there.
So the top
It's
left.
a very quick start from both teams. They've gone straight for the flag.
Scorpion Tactical have taken that same technique again, where
Scorpion
three
Tactical.
of them are held back defensively and 2 have gone up to advance. So maybe that is their technique.
I did see Scorpion Tactical do some map analysis during my eating challenge, and I mentioned that they were playing quite far back when I was watching, just as a comment, and I think they've kind of taken that into account here.
Yeah, definitely. So there's one player out on the wild cards. I think all
All dead.
yeah, all Scorpion Tactical are taken out. So that's a wild card win. And
Scorpion Tactical, dead.
yep.
Scorpion Tactical, dead.
Okay, so yeah, just
Nice.
confirmation. Scorpion Tactical dead. So that's round 1 point to wild cards.
Well played to the wild cards.
So,
bringing this back.
1 point down. Still early doors though. They've got a few more rounds.
From a
so
hard start in the beginning of the tournament from wild cards, they are actually doing quite well against
let's
Scorpion
just
Tactical.
see if anyone needs reloading and that. So.
I believe they're just getting ready for the game now. You know, I think the hook for the flag works really well in this because it's not too easy and it's not too hard. I feel like when they get the hang of it, they're off the flag very quick.
Yeah, it has worked well. They got to grips with it pretty quickly. I thought it'd hang them up a little bit longer than it did, but
I'll tell you what, I've actually got 2 of those hooks, so I'll leave one here in case you want to run games like this during just
Yeah.
at random points.
Apparently, Scorpion Tactical did not realise blind each. One blind each. Over.
What?
No, they didn't do anything wrong. There was a bit of confusion. Basically, when they get shot, they have to stand against the wall and keep their hand on the wall to be out of the way. But they've been standing on the wrong wall.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. So just confirming with the marshal, they're standing against and holding that wall because they were standing on holding on the right hand wall. So they weren't doing anything particularly wrong. We just want to get them out of the way so they're not getting shot. Once they're dead, so they start on the right hand wall, but when they've finished, they come and stand on the left hand wall, just to allow gameplay to carry on. That's all really. Just makes it a bit safer for everyone. So they won't really do anything wrong. Just trying to get them to stand in a safer place for them. So it's just getting the other team in place, and then we'll be getting them going. Is that ready, Matt? Ready? So as you probably heard, we've got go, go, go. So 3, 2, 1, and they are off. So here we go. So someone has got the flag already. Who is that? That looks like it's one of the wild cards that's got that.
Someone's using strobes. Now, we never actually had a specific rule saying against strobes in this tournament.
No, there's a couple of torches out there. And, I don't know. I mean, is it an advantage? Is it a disadvantage? It gives away your position as much as it disorientates the other person coming onto it. So, I don't know. Wild cards have got 1, 2, 3, 4 players out. Scorpion Tactical have got all players still in play, so Scorpion Tactical might just do this one.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Doesn't seem too bright though. No, that's what George was saying. He muted the mic and said, "How bright do you think that is?" And no, it's not that bright at all. And with the lights on, it's not that effective. When the lights are off, it makes more of a difference. So when we do Friday night with lights out, you get something like the 500-600 lumen torches and that. They're pretty bright. Yeah. And when you put them on strobe mode, you do need to check, make sure no one's got any epilepsy or anything like that. But during the daylight, it's even someone with epilepsy probably wouldn't make that much because they're not. I mean, I think that one's probably about 300 lumens or something. It's not 300 or 400 lumens. But it's difficult to tell because the lights are on. So
yeah.
Oh, but hang on.
The flag's gone. Oh, he's dropped it in the spawn. They shot him in the spawn.
So, was that one of the? So
that was a wild card being shot, and they now have the flag.
Losing gripping like the wheel spinning at the sideshow. Turn a hater to a crater, tell them they could die slow. Respond as a better you, let's see how far you go. Get your O's from the cove, I'm putting on for the coast. I'm at your throat, trying to see the foreign soil, hoping that might help me grow. I'm just barely scraping by, feel like my life is prophesied. I'm shooting way up past the jets, the only fear is the decline. I'm just moving like the tides, where I end up no one knows. I'm trying to take it worldwide from them single lane Tuesdays and Wednesday. It's been a few days since we had FaceTime. No, it's cliche. My time is
round.
And that was a round win to Scorpion Tactical.
So yeah, well done Scorpion Tactical. So it's now 1-1, and so whoever wins this next game will be the winner of round 1 and will gain the first point. Round 2. So this is round 2, and yeah, the Scorpion Tactical have won the first game of round 2. So if they win another round, they will win a point and start to claw it back. So all to play for still. A couple of players just getting reloaded, and then we're get straight back into another round.
So everyone's just reloading and getting their mags set back up. As you can see, the photographer's getting out the GoPro. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Ah, good game. Ella's supporting the Scorpion Tacticals then. We have some Scorpion Tacticals in the fans on YouTube.
Nice, nice. Let me get back in camera there.
So STA actually have to win one more match point and then they'll win this round.
Yep. So
they've been playing very defensively and well through this game.
Yeah, if Scorpion Tactical get this one, then they get a point, which would be good. Neither do they allow lasers, which is a shame. Yeah, we don't allow lasers, to be honest. I mean, certain sites do allow lasers. The reason we don't is because it's very difficult to certify that someone's using a proper certified laser. Trouble is, when you buy the laser in the packet and you open it up in the packet and you get the bit of paper out, it's got all the CE certificate in there, tells you what class of laser it is. But once it's been on the gun for a few weeks and the sticker's all worn off, you can't tell what class of laser it is. You can't guarantee that is a good laser. No, you can get testers, but for the amount of people that want to run them, it's not worth our money. We're better off investing our money into other things in the site than into testers for lasers. So we chose not to allow lasers, full stop. It only gives away your position, I think, as well. You know, it's a beam straight back to you. So
lasers are more of an outdoor operation type thing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't really like lasers in the sense that
cool,
they're dangerous for no really good reason, and BB parting is very different to real guns. If you can have the most accurate airsoft gun in the world, but you're going to get drop off and it's not going to be as accurate as the laser sight.
That's the same with real still. I mean, the thing with a laser is the laser beam goes at a straight line, so you only calibrate your laser to a certain distance, so it'll only be accurate at that one distance. So if you set it at 30 meters, it's only ever going to pinpoint 30 meters. If you shoot something at 40 meters, it's not going to go where the laser beam is. It's just simple science, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them anyway. But yeah, it is what it is. They do look pretty cool though. I mean, I remember,
I like the way they look. 100.
I remember back in the day when there was no concerns about them, and before there was any sort of issues. And I remember being at a site and there was a few guys running red lasers and a few guys on the opposing team running green lasers. I mean, I guess now the team that are using red lasers are probably all blind from the green laser team, but it looked pretty cool at the time. But I guess it's like the tracer units as well. The green and red tracers, get loads of people with green tracer units, but not so many that can do the red tracers. But I think it'd be cool one day to have to set it up where we had a game where one team was running all green, one team was running all red. But
that's funny.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think
he likes a good pet box.
Pet boxes are still pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, you could have one for looks as long as it wasn't. You know, we've had players here that have run them for looks and have taken the batteries out before they've used them, or before they've taken their weapons out, so that so we know they've got them for looks, but they're not functioning.
So it looks like everyone's going back out into the arena now.
Yep, we've got 2 more players, I think, by the looks of it, waiting to load up.
I just want to give you a shout out, Chris. You did a really good job of making sure that the flag was directly in the centre of the map. It was like pinpoint accurate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, just underneath the.
It's got the legs, yeah.
If I sort of point that way, up here.
In the centre camera.
In the centre camera, there's a little X on the floor. So when the arena was completely empty and not a thing in it, we measured out the dead centre of the arena, marked it out with a cross, and then we built all the walls off of that. So, because the arena is completely asymmetrical, so it's a mirror image of itself.
Yeah.
So to make sure everything was square, we tried to make a square point in the middle and work off the middle rather than working, because the building was built in 1928, so it's not 100% square, the building. So to make the arena square, we worked from the middle outwards. A sort of similar method to if you tile a wall, you start from the centre and work out. So end up with even cuts at each end. So with the same sort of principle with the arena. So
and I do feel like this arena was really set out for game modes like this. Maybe unintentionally, maybe intentionally, but
we try to make it an airsoft arena, full stop. Rather than being a paintball field that does a bit of both, or whether just something that's been thrown together with some pallets. We try to make proper purpose-built walls, purpose-built thinking about it. So when we design, when Will done a lot of the design, actually Will done most of the design at home, and he designed it up, and we haven't really changed it too much from his original concept. I think we removed 2 walls. So Will done 99% of it, and so Will deserves a shout out really. But he designed it so that wherever you stand, there's 3 different directions you can get shot from. So
that's fair enough, Jacker.
Yeah, to see the grey spot on the X is probably quite difficult on the stream, but it is there, trust me.
I'd like to give a quick shout out quickly. I just was reminded on my phone. I'd like to give a shout out to someone called Antonia. That is my girlfriend. She really helped out with giving us a speaker for after hours. We were going to have DJs, but unfortunately they weren't able to make it today. So shout outs to her for giving me a massive speaker for us later. So yeah, let's celebrate the victory.
Okay, so in the meantime they are starting the game, so see the flashing lights and they are off. So Scorpion Tactical,
very quick start from the wildcards. Look at that. They know the exact position they want to get to now, the safest spot on the map. They're covering him from across the diagonal angle. They've definitely been studying this map because they are taking the positions perfectly. That is exactly what I was trying to...
But Scorpion Tactical are doing really well at pinning it in and holding their spawn. So
yeah,
it does mean that
it can go very two ways.
Wildcards can't advance and get to where they need to get to with that flag. So
yeah, I think Scorpion Tactical, the age they are as well, the height, where their wildcards have to aim for, well, they're aiming at head height for an adult. They may not be aiming for head height for a child, and I think that's actually giving them quite an advantage.
Yeah. So we've got 2 out.
Looks similar to every other indoor airsoft site, but of course there are different ones there, and I like the idea of 3 different shots.
Yeah, I mean, it does. Most sites are made out of wood, so yeah, they're going to all look very similar. We have got some cool features in here, like that. We're not using them today, but we have the attack sense targets throughout the arena. We've got respawn buttons as well, so the little light you see in the respawn.
You could say we're using the attack sense targets. They say when the game starts.
Yeah, announces when the game starts in the arena, and they flash. They're the things you see flashing as well.
Yeah,
but
we also have a fog machine.
Yeah, there's a couple of fog machines out there. You have to point it that way.
You're closer to the door than me, I'm far away. There we go.
So, where are we at now? We've definitely got one of the Scorpion Tacticals left in, maybe 2 of them, against 3 of the wild cards, I think.
you to hold me down. I wanna drown in what we could be. I could be your safe space. You tug on my emotions while I'm giving you that grade A. Before we go another round, here come a fight.
Look, they've got their flag and they're taking it around the back. I think what's also good about this is Speedsoft flags are very small, whereas our flag's quite big, which means it's harder for them to carry.
Yeah.
Which I think is quite good in this scenario because it's supposed to be an airsoft tournament. It means they are playing slower.
Yeah.
They're not just running around. Like, I love Speedsoft, but this tournament was designed for airsoft, and I like the fact that we've added small things that help keep the pacing slower and more thinking about what you're doing than running and shooting.
Yeah, definitely. I think. And I think check with the in-game master there what's happening. Okay, so it looks like Wildcards won that one. They actually took out the last life of the Scorpion Tactical, so that was a Wildcard win. So let me just check our pad here. So Wildcard won. So it's 1-1 on the games now. So this next game will decide who wins this round, and then we'll play the next round. So the rounds, remember, it's the best of 5 on the rounds. We've only played one round so far. This is the second round. So let me get.
2 guys are going to the men's. 2 guys are going to the men's.
You probably heard that on the radio. Probably too much information. 2 guys are heading to the men's. Hopefully not together. We haven't got a camera there, I promise. No one wants to see that. So they're just going to have a quick comfort break, I think is the more polite way of saying it. We'll check see if any of them need to reload while they're there as well. It's pretty cool. We've got the attack sense targets out in the arena. There's 20 of them that they can shoot on normal game days, and then the respawn buttons. So on certain games when they use the targets, so we play a game like 2-shooter flip, for example, we have to flip the targets into their colour. It counts how many seconds each target's been held in each colour. It will then use the respawn buttons, and it will divide their total time by the number of respawns. So if they're too aggressive and end up respawning loads, it'll divide that respawn divide their target time by their number of respawns. So you can actually lose by playing too aggressive and getting overshot.
I think people are a lot more scared as well because they only have one life. And they don't want to lose it straight away.
No, so that's definitely changed the gameplay. But yeah, so that's the other thing we've done. So apart from being able to shoot in 3 different spots, the spawn points you can also leave in 3 different directions as well, which makes it a little bit different. So 2-1
at the moment, I believe. 2-1.
So just a couple of players there on their comfort break. I'm not sure what that like emoji thing means, to be honest. I'm not down with the kids with all these. I see all these characters. I have to look them up and work out what they mean, but there's some cool ones on there, you know. Do you know when and where you may host the next tournament, George? There's the question.
That is the question. Well, I've been thinking about it because we're doing an autumn tournament. I didn't know. Would you be happy doing a Sunday?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we could host another tournament. That wouldn't be a problem.
Well, I was thinking. Let me have a little look at my calendar. So we've had this one in August. Then autumn officially starts September, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So then it would be 3 months: September, October, November, and then December is when winter starts, right?
Yeah.
So 7th of November could be. Wait, that's right after bonfire night, though, isn't it? That's a Monday. November the 6th.
That's the night. That's the day after bonfire, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, as I said, guys.
We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Don't put him under pressure on the spot.
Yeah. You'll see on the website after the test.
But yeah,
I'll have an answer by the end of the day.
Let me put it on here. Can't spell now. Airsoft Anti Cheat. Can't multitask. Right.
Can I?
Let me get the link for that, and I'll put the link over there in the chat. But yeah, if you go to tournaments, which is under events, but I'll put the separate link to the events in there as well.
Enough pressure from those burgers.
It wasn't me there at the burgers. It was George.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I think that's the trouble. I'm doing all the work while he's just sat there, going, oh.
Yeah, I'm like,
Overfull.
I'm kind of just sitting here like suffering. You're right, RC. How are you doing? Welcome to my Airsoft tournament live stream. How are you doing, man?
So yeah, have a look at the second link I sent, the events one. That'll have all the events on there. So it's obviously got this one listed down there. And then once George has worked out a date for the second one, he will bang that up on there as well with all
the new house. Nice.
all the rules and stuff. So let's see how we're getting on. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think we're waiting on just one player. No, there's the other player. So we're just waiting on the marshal now. Let me just speak to him.
If I come up and I fall off, that's on me. That's on me. If I come up and I fall off, that's on me. That's on me. If I come up and I fall off, that's on me.
So Marshal's just getting them in place, and then we'll get this next one started.
Grind so hard, I don't get much sleep. I had to earn my stripes, so I don't have to work no 9 to 5. Yeah, we be taking everything for granted, no lie. Cause I remember days that we could barely get by.
Okay. These are Big Muscles Golden Ninja. That's from all the beef I ate earlier, innit? George, are you a commentator because you lost in qualification? Wow, thanks guys. Cold. Oh. That was cold.
Yeah.
That was cold.
So the game's underway. Someone's got the flag already. They're flying around with it, whoever it is.
I agree with God. So how is everyone in the chat? You right, RT? You right, Golden Ninja? So right now we've got 2 teams playing. Currently winning is, so we've got wild cards of round 1, and now in this current best of 3 of round 2, we've got Scorpion Tactical and at 1 point, and we've got wild cards at 1 point, haven't we?
Yeah, so wild card have got 2 players out at the moment, and Scorpion Tactical got 1 player out.
So their defensive strategy does seem to be paying off at this point, and I think it's because they've been playing very fast and not as together this time with wildcards. And I think that's purely down to they've
got the who is that that's got the flag? I think
That sabotager with the flag.
is it sabotage?
Yeah, you can see it on his mask, his face mask. It's very distinctive.
Oh, okay. So he's playing on wild cards.
It's a shame to see players who are really good not being able to find teammates. It happens quite a lot in Airsoft, I find.
So it looks like we've now got 3 players out on Scorpion Tactical, and we've got 3 players out on Wildcard now, actually. So
Scorpion Tactical have won a match point. So the way the rounds work is every round has 3 matches, which are a best. So
it's a best of 3.
A best of
so
3,
up to 3 games. So if someone wins 2 on a trot, there'll only be 2 games rather than 3.
Yeah.
So on this one, there's actually 3 games because it's their 3rd game of round 2.
To decide who wins round 2.
Because they've each won a game.
Oh! There's fighting right outside our streaming door. Oh!
I think... let's
watching
chat to the in-game master, but I think that was probably a trade-off.
I think Sabotager hit that shot first because that guy was in the back. We can put it back on the stream replay.
Yeah. Let me just check with the in-game.
I just rather be alone in my zone writing poems. When I get in, I take a shower, read a book and feel empowered. Smoking on that sour got me counting down the hours, thinking of all the shit that they could do but won't allow us. Then I realize they all some fucking cowards. The world is ours. Me and my brother twin like the towers, and we want it now, never later. No more favors done with all these traitors who be haters on the low. They just hate to see you grow, so I'd rather be alone in my zone writing poems, cause I'm never on the road, and I'd rather stay at home.
And Wildcards did win that round. So we're now on to round 3. If Scorpion Tactical lose 1 more game, it's all over for them.
Or 1 more round. So this next round, if Wildcard win this round, and they will progress through, and so we'll see how they get on. Obviously, if Scorpion Tactical win this round, then they fight on. So it's the first to 3 basically, because it's the best of 5. So the first to 3 points. So round 1 was won by Wildcards.
You can work out who's who, because if you look in the spawn points at the beginning of the game, which is in camera 1, and so the top left camera and the middle top camera, you'll see the 2 teams.
Yeah.
The middle top camera is the Wildcards. And
no, other way around.
No,
so
sorry.
Top left camera is Wildcards, and top middle is Scorpion Tactical.
Yes.
We broke, but we wealthy in ability and hopes fits. Bitch, no, we only need the brokerage. We only overage, overseeing all the dope shit. Killing these cats with their facilities. Flush down the drain, leaning through all 8 lives till that become their centerpiece. Unfold and be a masterpiece at half of all our faculties. We actually dope, you just don't know the half of we.
So, Wildcards here. It's been very even games from both.
Scorpion Tactical have been very, very close, and they've played a really defensive game, and they've played it a different style.
I just think the aggressive play style's kind of forcing them to play a bit quicker than they want to on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, on that last couple of rounds, I think they've really only lost because their positioning. They played really defensively, and then at the end, because they held position, the other team knew where they were. They needed to sort of, and they were down because they had 3 players versus 1. But that 1 player knew where the 3 of them were, so he could just go and take them out.
Yeah.
They need to move around a little bit more. Yeah. Imagine spending all your money on
HPAing your SG, not convinced. I actually didn't spend all my money on HPAing my SSG. I bought a golden pistol.
Oh, that didn't work, did it?
We don't talk about that.
Oh.
Anyway, slightly moving on. Yeah, I need to HPA it to make it work, because apparently all the parts I've put in are so good, and the spring's such a high retention that yeah, it's not working with gas packs anymore. But yeah, HPA kit I need. But yeah, no, I've been spending, to be fair, I've spent a lot of money setting this tournament up. I think I did a rough estimate of the costs for this tournament, which I've all paid out of my back pocket, was £700 to run the entire event. But you know what? Don't even regret spending a penny, because this is what I want to do, and I want to help I was going to say the esports scene then grow, but I'm like, I want to help competitive airsoft grow. And I feel like this is something that could be big in the future, and something that people want, because all of these people have turned up just to play. And
yeah, and I think as momentum builds, and remember this first competition, so as momentum builds, and hopefully all these teams will want to come back, and we'll get more and more teams on the next rounds, whether it be here or another venue. Hopefully the momentum with the AAC will build, and these competitions will build up and build up. And ultimately it's player numbers. If you get player numbers, these things become affordable. And then if everyone signs up to the patronacy and gets involved, you'll get free access to all the tournaments, and then we can run more and more of them. So the more of you sign up, the more that we can, or more, not we, but more George can run, and then that benefits us because we'll run some of them here.
Yeah. And also it helps out. It helps out sites as well.
Let's just start this game.
Marshals, start the game.
So here we go.
See you
3,
later,
2, 1.
Artie. It was nice seeing you. Glad you could turn up to the stream. Had a nice chat. Yeah. See you soon, bro. Love to see more in the UK as you grow. So all the competitive side. Yeah. Thank you. It's about finding sites in the UK, because 308sniper are a very unique site. I actually drove an hour to get here just because I thought they'd be the best to run it, and Chris is a legend, so...
the man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend, yeah. Well, to be fair, without you having the mission to like put this online and stuff, none of this would have ever been possible.
Yeah, I think we're quite unique as a site, as we run the cameras and that, so it makes the whole thing a lot more... and
I think also you're open to new ideas as well, which is what I quite like, because you get a lot of sites who are just like dismissive. Yeah. Whereas I like the fact that you guys are trying something new.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to try new stuff else. You know, sometimes new stuff will fail, but unless you try it, you don't know, do you? So
Cloudberg, we do actually have an overhead cam that covers the entire area, but unfortunately GoPro's brought out a new update that...
so we used to run 2 separate cameras. We used to run a Marshall cam, which was a GoPro, and we used to have a GoPro up on the ceiling on a zip wire. We've got a zip wire that runs the whole entire length of the arena, and we had it set to follow motion, so it would be automated, or the marshal could control it to follow the motion. But GoPro done an update, and the live stream keeps failing for some reason. We've logged a call with GoPro, and we're trying to resolve it at the moment. We even bought an Insta360 camera, which is a brilliant camera, but absolute garbage when it comes to live streaming. It has a 10-metre Wi-Fi range, so we even put a phone in the middle of the arena to try and combat it, but it was laggy as, because it uses its own Wi-Fi network. So if you know any good Wi-Fi cams out there, or maybe a retractable Ethernet cable, that's what we need.
Wildcards won that over. Wildcards won that.
Okay, so you probably heard that Wildcard won that game, so we've got potentially 1 or 2 more games left on this round. So if Wildcard win the next one, they've won that round. If Scorpion Tactical win it, they're still in, so let's get them reset and redone. I think a couple of them need to reload. Let me just double check. So yeah, we're just gonna, some of the guys need to reload, some of them are still okay on rounds, so keep an eye out. They'll just be reloading and then we'll get them back. So I think it's Tony or something that's the head marshal at Camp Bravo, Eversley, and I bet he'd be fine with it, and they have a very interesting CQB site as well.
Jacka, I have actually spoken to Camp Bravo about this, and yeah, unfortunately, so they said we could run it there, But the issue with running it at Camp Bravo Eversley and Camp Alpha Eversley is the fact that I do like their CQB site. The issue with running it at Camp Bravo is the cost. If I got a better deal with them, I'd be happy to run a tournament there. But they were gonna charge me for one weekend day, 1,200, and I just couldn't. As a new business owner and, you know, starting something new, I can't justify the cost of that when I'm not guaranteed the numbers. And I think the sad part about that is they do weekends where they don't actually run the site. They have 3 weeks where they run the site, and then they have 1 weekend off. And I asked if I could use the site with one of their marshals who was actually on board with it, if I could run a tournament on that day when they're not doing it, but they didn't want to do that, and I just think it's a shame.
They might change their mind once they see
maybe.
it's off the ground, you know.
Yeah.
You can show them some
I
of the
think
stream,
the
show them
next person I'll speak
what's
to is
doable.
Invicta as well. Maybe Invicta would want to do a tournament. Because
Possibly,
the thing
yeah.
was that I wouldn't be able to do a tournament every weekend at the same site. That's just not viable. So then the site doesn't get, you know, their own following. And it's like, we want to bring new people to the site, and that's the idea. And by going to lots of different sites, we get lots of new people to try out lots of different sites. But yeah, basically it's like, yeah, I think Chris did me a solid with sorting us out with this tournament.
I think you'll find that, you know, the trouble is some of the big sites, when you look at the player numbers they get and they run with, for them to stop one of them and potentially run a competition day that might not generate them as much revenue, because it's an unknown, they're like, well, why should we give up our normal numbers to potentially get half our numbers? And they might not, they might get double their numbers, but it's still a risk. So people are comfortable doing what they do. So, you know, and when people run a weekend, they know what they make from it and what they want to achieve from it and what their overheads are. You know, some of these sites are very expensive to run, that's the trouble.
Yeah, especially with the generator at Camp Bravo, because I don't blame Camp Bravo. I just think it's a shame I couldn't run it on a weekend off. And I think maybe that'll change. I think they've been waiting for us to grow, because I have seen Camp Bravo actually make a Discord account and join our Discord. They tried to sneak in. I
mean, that's the other thing as well. It's a new project off the ground, and people need to learn and understand what it is and take a chance. I mean,
so I did play at Camp Bravo for quite a long time, and the only reason I stopped is because my car broke.
Oh, okay.
So I'm waiting for my car to repair, and I'll probably play there again. But it's a good site. It is a good site. I like the CQB area, but I can't afford to do it unless we get more Patreons. If we get more Patreons, then I can afford to do it.
Yeah, and obviously from the Airsoft Anti Cheat side of it, the more people that sign up, the more competitions they can run. Because it's all a business at the end of the day.
The thing about the Patreon is we don't really run the events to make money. It's more of we want to do something that airsofters want, and I'm an airsofter myself.
Yeah.
And this is something I've wanted for years, to be able to play in, because I've done it in video gaming, I've played competitive games for years, and it's just not available in airsoft, and I feel like it's available in paintball, but you can't modify your gun really as much as you can an airsoft gun, and I think it's more fun playing airsoft.
I don't know, there's quite a bit they do to paintball guns. I think people are quite naive to what paintballers do nowadays.
No, I do fully agree, but I mean...
But I think,
there's a difference, like airsoft feels more real.
It's always been difficult with airsoft, because it's very difficult to police. It's very difficult to police cheating. And that, you know, the cameras definitely help.
Yeah.
Because...
and that's another side of it as well, which is a very good point you brought up there, Chris. For me to run an event like this, the camera setup's kind of vital, because if something goes wrong, it's very difficult. But it's not only the camera setup. I can run it without cameras, but to run an event like this without cameras costs a lot of manpower.
Yeah.
You need nearly a marshal per player.
You would need a marshal per player,
I just want to
definitely.
say, Southern X, hello, it is a Fnatic key holder. For all of you guys out there in the chat who don't know what Fnatic is an esports company that I support very heavily, and they run a membership system where you can buy an NFT for around, I think it's $600 at the moment, and you can go to all their esports events and you get a load of free stuff. I thought I'd bring that up. So yeah, Southern X, that's for you, my guy. And sponsor an Airsoft event. You know you want to, Fnatic. Come on. We were at 19 concurrent viewers at one point. Yo, get that on the forums. Clip it.
Yeah, I mean, all these things take time and progress set up. But the difficult thing with Airsoft is that cheating is the difficult thing. So you either run a site like this where there's cameras, or you the other option is that you have to put on a marshal per player, and then an overall marshal as a head marshal. So you on 5-a-side, that's 11 marshals. So 11 marshals, that costs you 1,100 quid for the day. By the time you pay tax, national insurance, and a wage, and that's if you're just running like a.
And that's the idea with the Patreon,
7-8 hour shift.
If people sign up to the Patreon, I know I'm getting something monthly. I know exactly the budget I've got for the next tournament, and that's why it's so good. But I'll tell you what, the reason I do just want to bring up a point in the chat there about NFTs. I know a lot of people dislike NFTs, but I just want to say that Fnatic do run NFTs in a very inventive way. They run it as a membership system, effectively similar to our Patreon, but it's not, you're not buying artwork for the sake of artwork, you're more buying a membership pass. So it's run in a very different and effective way, and I just want to bring that up. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying about my Patreon, wrap it back round. The fact that it lets me know what my budget is for the next tournament makes it a lot easier to work out what I can and cannot do. And if, for let's say we had $2,000 a month on the Patreon, which is a high number, but I'm just going to say it, I'd know, for example, I'm using the gunman example, I know I'd have the 1,200 site entry fee anyway, so it wouldn't matter if I made a loss on the event. It doesn't matter if I make a loss, because I know that I'm getting that each month from the Patreon anyway. So it's like, I can afford to take hits, if you imagine what I'm saying. Even if the numbers don't show up, I know you're still supporting me, and we can still build bigger and better tournaments around the country.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's all about numbers. The more people that sign up, the more events that can be put on, the more numbers there are overall.
And it helps out sites like yours as well, bringing new audiences and.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like for example, I saw a kid downstairs who came in and bought a bottle of gas, but he wouldn't have appeared if we didn't have this connection. I think that's what a great partnership between Airsoft Anti Cheat and a site like 308sniper is, because we can work together and it makes both of our businesses better.
Yeah, definitely. Let me just find out within the in-game marshal, because we've got 4 of one team and 2 of another or 5 of one team and 2 of another in there, and we've got 3 in the safe zone. So let me find out what's going on. Oh, well, he won't answer his radio. He's taking a big swig of water. It is warm out there today, so he's just getting himself well hydrated, as you can see on the camera there. I think he just necked that, down it.
Oh yeah, Jacker, I just want to explain, Scorpion Tactical, who are playing right now in this match, are actually from Gunman Airsoft Camp Bravo, so you might actually be able to meet Scorpion Tactical if you message their Instagram. Yeah, they play at Gunman all the time, and yeah, the Patreon 25% off Studio 13 Take Photos is a really good deal as well. Yeah, especially if you go to sites that Studio 13 take photos at. I've sold 6 guns today down in the shop. Nice one, Will. So yeah, putting in business as well.
I bet I know who bought at least one, as he always gets a new gun.
Yeah.
I know who that was. Who mentioned that? Oh, Jack. Is that you, is it?
No.
It's not you that always buys a new gun?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not me who always buys a new gun. I mean, no, it's not.
Oh,
to be honest,
your mum was watching.
Wow.
Is that why?
Yeah.
You can't mention you bought a new gun.
Yeah, true.
Sorry, mum.
Sorry, mum. Nah, the bank of mum pays for my gun. No, I'm joking. To be fair, I more upgrade my guns than I buy new guns. I prefer to take a gun, fully upgrade it, and then buy a new one. I just enjoy modding them.
Yeah, makes sense.
Go.
Okay, so as you probably heard, the master's ready to go. So 3, 2, 1, and they are off.
So we've got the wild cards running off from the middle camera, middle top, straight for the flag. What? That was quick.
Wildcards have
Oh,
got
they've
that,
taken him straight out with the wildcards in the
that
centre there.
tactic.
Very strong tactic.
I think they've realised that
The angles, that's the best angle in the...
Scorpion really hold their respawn, and they almost went in as a team then. One grabbed the flag and the other 4 defended him. And that's probably the way to do it. So there's the two guys that defended.
Oh, Jacker
they're
is a
straight
part
out.
of Scorpion Tactical. Oh, it's a shame you couldn't make it today, Jacker man, but maybe at the next tournament.
So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of Scorpion Tactical out, 2 of the others. So it's 3 versus 1. And that's the last one. So that is Scorpion Tactical out now, I believe. Matt, just double check. Scorpion Tactical life's done. Yeah, confirm. Yeah, so that's Wildcards won that run. So they've won round 3, and therefore...
So therefore, the wildcards have won the losers bracket.
So let's pop that into.
We're going to be seeing in the finals today then Raiders of Lost Alpha versus Wildcards, which is the exact same match we started the day with.
Yeah. So how do we?
Oh no, don't click X. That one.
Well,
yeah, I'll just put in the scores.
So Scorpion Tactical
So
0.
Yeah, 0 and Wildcards 3. So unfortunately, Scorpion Tactical has been eliminated from the tournament as they have lost 2 games. And Wildcards and Raiders of the Lost Alpha will be seen in the finals today.
So yeah, we will get we'll probably get Scorpion Tactical back in for another round.
Just for a bit of fun after hours.
Yeah, we're gonna put them back in again. But on this next round, it's gonna be Raiders of the Lost Alpha versus Wildcard.
And that's for the £200 prize money.
This will determine the overall prize money, and then we'll get some different games going after that. So let's just get on the comms and get all the players in place.
Final game should be all 2 teams.
Well, that's what I was thinking as well.
We could do
probably
that as a fun
do
match.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a night game at some point today.
We've got a target game where we can divide them into colours. So we can definitely do that. I think make Scorpion Tactical.
And I feel like they needed to defend the flag more. The better positions seem to be in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
There's less angles to be shot at there.
I think it's definitely before when you was doing the Jonesburger, they said Scorpion Tactical had only been playing since October, so I think they've done bloody well.
Yeah, 100%. No, I definitely think
I really
their positioning's good.
Their positioning, but
I really
the other team just worked it out too quickly. That's what they were doing, the same technique every time, and they needed to mix it up a little bit. But let me get on the radio and sort these teams out.
So yeah, we're going to a quick interval now whilst everyone's loading up, and see you guys after the adverts. Advert screen.
Okay, so just a quick break, and we're going to get the two teams in. So it's going to be Raiders of the Lost Alpha and Wildcard. So final will be starting in probably about 5-10 minutes time, probably 10 minutes to be honest, but in about 10 minutes time we'll get the final game going. But in the meantime, stick with us. George is going to run downstairs and chat to the players. I'm just going to run down and have a quick comfort break myself, but I'll leave you with the adverts for a minute. We will be back with the games, as I say, in about 5-10 minutes, and I'll be back in just a minute.
Check 3. Help. Can I find myself if I keep digging through my demons? Like they books up on a shelf, screaming help through all my feeble. About those people on my shoulder, all they ever do is yell. Wish they'd talk to someone else instead of talking to myself. I think I'm going crazy. Can somebody help? I've been reaching out my arms, but you only see them fell. I fell over a dose, I can't hold up my pros. But it was all broken before. Yeah, it was all broken before. Could someone put me back together? Cause I can't seem to make it glue. Could you please hold me together? Before I fall right over you. Fall days. I see him in the summer. I wait. If anything was meant to come, it'd stay. I hate the way that turned into a question. My faith to a suggestion. I face a harsher lesson in place. I keep a hold of, don't move. It'll be over too soon for you to notice it bloom into its golden. Don't fret, it ain't all over yet. They still on my shoulder, screaming quiet, unset. I'm going crazy. Someone put me back together. Cause I can't seem to make it glue.
Okay, so I'm back. It's got the two teams ready for the next round. To be honest, we did earlier. We had about 19 continuous viewers, I think, this morning. But we have been streaming all day now, so. So hopefully we'll get more viewers now the finals coming up. Yeah, fair point. I think there's probably the ads had some audio with them as well. That probably didn't help. And I probably wasn't as close to the mic as I could have been. So if you just joined us, we've got the final coming up in just a minute. Raiders of the Lost Alpha versus Wildcards. And then I think we'll be having 3 teams all in the arena at once afterwards as just a fun finishing off game. But this is the final coming next. So if you are watching, share that out there. Get it out to all your friends, family. Let them know the final is about to take place. So same sort of format as before. It will be the best of 5 on terms of rounds. Each round is won by the best of 3 games. So best of 3 games to win a round, and then the best of 5 rounds. So the first one to get to 3 straight rounds won. Yeah, the grenade advert is quite loud. I think I've turned the advert audio down a little bit, and I'll turn the mic up a bit as well, and so that's probably helped. Gun selection very large for a smaller site in your store. Yeah, I mean, we're an indoor, small indoor site, although quite a large indoor site, ish. But I mean, it's not the largest of indoor sites. But yeah, I guess we're quite a small site. But we're probably quite a large store. So the store itself is about 5,000 square foot, and then we have the cafe as well. We've got a warehouse out the back as well. So. Yeah, there's definitely the shop was our backbone, so that's where we started from. So we've definitely got a bigger store, and we try and keep quite a few guns in stock. So yeah, we have quite a large selection, and all our stock's live on our website as well. So excuse me, if you go over to 308sniper. .co.uk. Everything that is in our shop is on our website. Our website's a live site, so it shows exactly what we've got.
Silk rope pajamas, the tides keep shifting away. Views from the balcony, we could sleep in for the day. Breakfast in bed, keep the ashes for the tray. Crashing it together, you can hear it in the waves. Marina Del Rey, yeah, we on the same every time that my life took a sour turn. I be rich and rolling baller and hollering at your girl. I be making little money and spending it like I'm rich. I be making bad decisions and thinking.
So, I think I'll half up now. The bracket, that STA has lost the bracket. So good luck to the remaining teams. Okay, no worries. Well, thanks for joining us. We will have Scorpion Tactical versus Raiders of the Lost Alpha and Wildcards, all in a big team game at the end as well. So maybe stick around for that. If not, if you got to go, that's fine. What makes her considered the best these days? Tokyo Marui, Specna. Yeah, I mean TMs have always had a good following and considered to be up there. Specna, a pretty good brand. To be fair, when we first got into Airsoft, there was some cheap, crappy brands in there, and Cymer, for example, only really made a good AK. But they're starting to make all sorts of stuff now, and to a fairly decent, affordable quality as well. There's always going to be premium brands that are better than your sort of average brand. But yeah, I think the standards in Airsoft generally has increased and got better. I'd certainly say, definitely the TM Specners are probably up there. But certainly some of the Specners. Specners make quite a range of guns actually, so their base model ones are no better than anything else really. But their top end ones are pretty good stuff, to be fair. But there's quite a few manufacturers now pumping out some solid guns and making improvements and bringing a lot of new sort of standard stuff in that was upgradable parts. They're now fitting as standard. A lot more guns with type ball barrels as standard, faster ratio gears, and the more and more manufacturers bring out guns with quick change springs and stuff, for example. So, but yeah, I think probably TM's probably the always been considered the master race of guns, to be fair. Well, because predominantly I shoot real steel, so I always shot 308 sniper rifles, and still do. Still, so on my licence and everything. Do it properly and sensibly. Yeah, I mean, it come from that really. That's where the business started from. I started getting into shooting goods and shows years and years ago. Toying around with it really in the garage and going to military shows and that, and then we become a proper limited company in 2012. And yeah, 308 Sniper was just that really. It was my love of 308 Sniper rifles, so that's what we called the company, and then it grew from there. And in the early days, we sort of teetered with Airsoft and didn't really take it on, and then it just became more and more mainstream and bigger, and so we moved away from I think the dream was to one day have a gun store, and we started very much with clothing and accessories, and then yeah, that was probably the dream, but then you know the reality was that Airsoft was a bigger growing sport, and we decided to take that route. So yeah, but we stuck with the Real Steel name. Okay, so we have the final coming next. ETA to the final is about 2 minutes. Players are just entering the arena now, so let me get those arena cams up.
Okay, which team are on the...
Okay, so players are all heading out there now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, we've got them all out in the arena now. This is the final. So again, this will be the same format as before. So done in rounds. Let me make a note on here. So final. So this is the Raiders. And Raiders are playing the wild card. So we'll basically get the outcome of this one. And the games, so there'll be a best of 3 on the games to make a round. And then you'll need to get the best of 5 on the rounds. So whoever gets to 3 rounds won first is the winners. And determine that, we'll do it by the games. So the games be 3 games to each round. So same format as before. So Raiders versus wild cards.
I am back.
George is back as well.
Yeah, I was trying to sort the teams before we started. And loading the GoPro batteries.
Cool. So they are all in place. Let me speak to the in-game marshal and find out how quickly we're going to get this started.
Yoma Rui's the best.
The TM master, I say.
What can I say? What can I say?
Okay, and they are off.
This is the finals match for £200 of the summer 2022 tournament.
So get sharing, get liking, get your friends and family on the stream.
Get yourself coming to the next event. Sign to the Patreon.
Yeah, get signed up. Airsoft.anticheat.com. Get on there, get signed up, and go onto their events tab and look at any future events that they've got going on.
They've taken the flag very quickly.
They have. Will they be able to get it back though? So they've both lost 2 players each.
Ooh.
Oh, and they got the flag back. Or did he? Or did he get hit?
No, he got eliminated. 100% eliminated.
He got eliminated.
Oh.
Well, just as he got there.
Sabotager, what a play. He didn't even make it. Very well played from the wild cards there, defending that flag. He was inches away from it.
Yeah. So now it's 1v1, I think.
Yeah. Wild cards. Oh, they're both in the bottom left camera.
Yeah.
They're both around the same obstacle. Oh, this is a tense first round.
It is. It's very close. There we go. Sorry about that. Just adjusting the mic. George didn't like the look of it.
I was just knocking it.
So Raiders just won that one in the end.
Oh.
So well done, Raiders.
Well played.
They've won the first game.
Very intense.
The first game of the first round. So but it's only the first game, so it doesn't mean they've won a round yet. They haven't got any points. They need to. It's the best of 3, so they need to win the next one to win the round. So we'll get them all reset. Just make sure they've all got enough ammo.
So yeah, we've got round 1, match 1 with a Raiders win. Do you think the wildcards are going to pull back on this match?
I think so. I mean, it was very close, to be honest. Raiders almost won it there and got the flag to the wall, but it was just turned around, and the one with the distinctive hair colour, he can't be gingerist, he ran round and took him out just as he was about to get to the wall, so it was almost lost then, and they held on, but yeah, unfortunately he got taken out a little bit while afterwards, and they lost on that, so it was close.
Go, yo, go.
Okay, so they are ready, so let's hit go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's a quick start from the wild cards, but the Rages. No, my brain is not functioning. The Raiders came out of spawn quite slowly this round.
Yeah, well, there's 2 wild cards out already and 1 Raider. So the Raiders are on the top left respawn.
Yeah, so you've got Sabotager on the middle bottom camera. Looking for a pick, I think.
So,
someone's coming around the back.
So Raiders have got 2 players out. I think
Raiders are defending the sides of the map, I think, and
Wildcard have got. I'm not sure if that's 2 players out. Can't quite see his hand, but yeah, I think they both got 2 players out each. Yeah. Now, okay, so Wildcard have got 3 players out now. Yeah, he's got his arm up. So there's 3 players out.
I think it's a 2v3 now.
2v3, yeah. So Raiders have got 3 players in there. Wildcard have got 2. They've all taken up positions. You can just see them on the cameras, all in their hiding spots if you look for them. So bottom middle camera, there's one guy there. The left middle camera, there's a guy there. The middle camera itself, the person you can see there is the marshal, but
someone's peeking it now on the middle camera.
Of someone, yeah.
On the left, I think it's the guy from the middle left camera is peeking into the middle camera from around that corner. Yeah, it is. See, middle left is looking into middle.
No, it's 2 different people. That.
Are you sure?
2 different people, yeah. And there's another guy in the middle
camera. Oh, there is a guy in the middle
touching.
camera just waiting for the flagpole that is pinned, absolutely pinned on that angle.
All just holding a position.
His teammate must have fell behind him and he's stuck there now.
They've all sort of taken a position waiting for one to step out. Who's going to step out first? This is the question.
And they're peeking it, but he hasn't shot on the middle. I wonder what's going on there. They're like frightened of each other because they know it's really high stakes now.
They've all got to expose themselves to move forward. One of them's just made a run for it.
I think he was trying to gather info because they're very hidden in this map.
They are there. I mean, you can see.
What I like about these 2 teams is both of them have seen the map before.
Yeah.
So they both know and are confident with the angles and where they want to play. So it's interesting to see how.
So top right camera, you can see one of the players sneaking round. Obviously, you got the middle camera, you can see a player.
And we got the 2 guys dancing
camera.
in spawn on the left.
2 guys dancing, yeah. We always get people spawn dancing. I don't know what it is about the spawn. People love a spawn dance.
Maybe people play too much Fortnite.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're too old to play Fortnite, isn't there?
Never too old to play Fortnite, right?
I don't know. I thought anyone over 12 couldn't play Fortnite. Isn't that the rule?
No, I hope not. Otherwise, I'm looking a little strange right now.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, it's still 3 versus 2.
I think Sabotager
someone's just called hit, so someone's just
in top middle. Sabotager just went and grabbed something off of someone from the dead people in spawn, which isn't actually against the rules. But I wonder what he grabbed. Do you think there's an extra magazine? Maybe he ran out.
I'm not sure. Possibly, yeah. I mean, he's running pistol, so
yeah. So he might run out pretty quick.
They asked the question, if they only get 30 rounds and they got a 26 round mag, what do they do with the other 4 rounds? And the answer was we put them in the bin. Unless you want to carry 4 rounds with you and then just try and reload them somehow with your gloves on in the middle of the arena. So we've got 4 out on each team, so it's 1v1 now, isn't it? Yeah, 1v1. So we've got the distinctive redhead down.
He's called Sabotager.
Top middle camera, yeah, the Sabotage guy. And then the other guy was on the middle camera a second
but
ago.
He's just vanished. He is gone.
He's taken position. So it's literally whoever gets shot next. Matt, just watch. It's 1v1 now, so whoever gets shot next loses in effect. So keep a close eye.
This is a long and interesting round. This one. I'm definitely intrigued to see who wins. Sabotager is a very good player. Sabotager's out. So the Raiders won that round. Well done to the Raiders.
And they just hit the time limit as well.
Yeah, that was very close to end. Does it do a countdown when the game ends?
Yeah, just it says game complete and then all the lights flash. So. Cool, lovely, cheers.
So that's Raiders, yeah?
So Raiders, yeah, Alpha. Yeah. So Raiders are the lost Alpha. So
that is a Raiders round 1 win.
Round 1, yep, is to the Raiders. So now we're going to
they've been both
round 2.
very close games though.
That was, yeah. I mean that's a long game as well. And unsurprisingly, yeah, they're going in for a reload because their ammo on that. So
that was a long match. That was probably one of the best games I think I've ever seen played on the 308 Sniper live stream.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, to get down to those last 2 and they were taking their time in finding each other. I think the trouble is when you get to 1-on-1 like that, whoever steps out is you got to step out to advance to get the other player. But if you step out, you risk the chance of getting shot yourself. So let me just talk to the marshal that's chatting away. Okay, so yeah, they're just getting reloaded.
Yeah.
Players just going to have a little break as well, like a 2-minute little breather before the next round because it is quite warm now. We're back end of the afternoon, but we've just had the mid-afternoon heat, so they are just cooling down quickly, and then we get them in for the next round. So unfortunately, I've been told that the Scorpion Tactical have had to go for the day anyway. They couldn't stay any longer.
That's fair
enough.
enough.
Other commitments, which is a shame because we want to do an all-v-all at the end. But it's
I
not
mean,
a problem.
we could get some of the marshals. I'll go in for an all-v-all game.
Yeah, we'll do some different games at the end maybe. That's not a problem. But no, it would have been fun to have them involved.
Yeah,
they played well. So
I thought Scorpion Tactical were a team to watch because they knew what they were doing. It just wasn't really forming because the team they were playing against kind of understood the strategy. But I feel like if they didn't know what they were doing,
I think they planned out an objective as well, what they were going to do, and they didn't change from it, which was great.
Which was good.
But the other team worked out after a couple of games.
I think maybe if they had a couple more set strategies that they worked out beforehand.
Yeah, that's what they needed. A couple of different
ones they could have changed from.
Yeah.
Just to keep it
like
a little
American
different.
Football, you need a couple of different players. You can't keep running the same play.
Because they knew the spots, and the boys were just running there and shooting, pre-firing at the spots, which is actually kind of interesting because at this your site normally you don't allow pre-firing.
No, we don't. Yeah. We used to see it a lot. People used to pre-fire and then move and pre-fire and move and try and catch people out that way.
Yeah.
But we try and CQB. It's intense.
Yeah.
We try and keep semi-auto, no suppressive fire, no pre-firing. Just try and control it a little bit because if not, it just becomes a case of people just firing rounds unnecessarily. And pre-firing almost becomes almost to the point where when people get used to it, they almost blind fire because they don't watch what they're doing.
Yeah.
They just fire into a wall to pre-fire and then move to another position. It's more about positioning.
Yeah. But that's what I think is good about this 30-round limit is because pre-firing's allowed in this tournament, and the reason why is because you can't do it for long, and I think that's what's interesting about it because you have the choice between sacrificing bullets pre-firing and maybe getting a kill, or shooting in when you can aim. So you're kind of in a way forced to preserve your bullets or make tight decisions.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think that round limit's made all the difference. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll just speak to the marshal. Backroom survival guide.
Hey, that's me.
Which one's you? Are you?
Which
in
one's
the
you,
safe
backroom
zone at
survival
the
guide?
moment?
Should we shove the calf cam on quick and see if he's in the safe zone?
He's not in the calf. No, I can see that.
Oh yeah, no one's in there.
So he must be in the safe zone. If you're in the safe zone, come over and give us a wave. If you come over to where the marshal normally stands, the camera's over there. You can give us a wave. Although the TV had just gone off in the safe zone, so he's just putting it back on.
Yeah.
Crowdberg is now following. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for following.
Had to be done, didn't it? It did have to be done.
I've got a whole mix of sound features here, which not really used. I mean, you know. Anyone recognise that classic?
No, I don't know what you mean.
George knows.
I hear it come from my mum and dad's room a lot though. Mum, what are you watching?
I'd laugh if your mum was still watching this.
Yeah.
Please, George says, "Mum, jump in the chat." That would be so amusing.
That would have been so funny. I think the turnout for the stream's been quite good today as well. We've had quite a lot of people watching.
There's been some good numbers, and there's still a solid group watching now. I think it's 10 on Twitch, 12.
And it's good to see the support for the teams that are playing as well, because although they may not be well-known teams, people still support them and still know who they are and come and watch. And I think that's just a great thing, how it's bringing the community together.
Yeah, definitely. Let me just chat to the marshal sorry quickly.
No, I fully agree. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Are you one of the players from Scorpion Tactical?
Yeah. Scorpion Tactical, they were good.
We were giving you bare credits. Like, I think you played really well.
I really think you
but
did.
I think what let you down is you played a defensive game, which is a really, really good strategy, and you come so close. You did win.
Yeah, you did. That game was really tight.
Yeah, I think it was. What happened is the other teams just read you because you played the same play every time.
Yeah, if you had maybe 3 different strategies and switched between them,
it
would have been a lot more unpredictable. And I think you might have won that.
Was solid. I think it was just that you can be too predictable. That was all it was. So next time round, think of a couple of different scenarios. But I think you all seem to work well together. It was just you repeated what you did over and over again. So let me just talk to this marshal again. Sorry, 2 seconds.
Yeah, we'll be right. So, unfortunately, one of the players from Wildcards has had to drop for...
Yeah, he's just, I don't think he's feeling it anymore.
I think
He's taken it out of him today, so which is a shame. So, anyway...
We've decided to play on. We've confirmed it with the other team to see if it's okay. They've agreed to it. One of their players on the other team is going to get a free extra life, and they've chosen that to be...
it was Harvey. So, okay, so Harvey, the burger messed him up. So he's sitting out. I'm not surprised. The amount of bloody meat you ate, no wonder you had to sit out. So basically, what we're doing is what you'll find if you're watching, just so you know that there's no cheating going on. All the players have 1 life each. That's it. So once they get hit, they're out. But wildcards, one of their players will have a life. Just one, and it's the player with the diamond on. Or recognisable with the ginger hair in effect. And here get the 1 life. So we're just going to start the game now.
Yeah. The show must go on.
So in effect, they have 5 lives each team. So one player just gets to play twice. And wildcard are really slow out the back there. They almost got caught sleeping. I don't know why. It counts down 3, 2, 1 as well. So it's almost like they were still discussing tactics.
Yeah. And they've wiped out very quick for it too.
So
he's taken his second life.
So it's now 2 players out on each team, basically. So there's 3v3. I think he's just been hit. Yeah, he has. Yeah. So that's 3 out on wildcard, 4 out on wildcard. And I think that's it. I think we've had game. I think wildcard have lost.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, yeah, so that was an alpha win on round 2. So
Raiders, yeah, Raiders have lost alpha.
So, Raiders have lost alpha. So it's confusing because 1 minute we refer to them as alphas and then Raiders, but it's Raiders of the lost alpha. But every time I said Raiders, I kept saying Raiders of the lost ark. So that's the first game of round 2. Okay, let me just, I think they're resetting the flag. Let me check with the marshal what's going on.
So we're on round 2, match 2. If Raiders win this one, they've won round 2. Let's see who wins it. Right now, it's been a clean sweep from the Raiders against the Wildcards.
Yeah, and they need to win 3 rounds in total to win overall. So it's looking favourable for Raiders at the moment. But you know, the Wildcards could win the next 2 games and win this round. So then it'll be 1-1. So it's all to play for still. So nothing to give up. We'll see how they get on. It seemed to hurt them that they didn't move out of their spawn very quickly last time round. So I'll make sure with the marshal that they are ready to go this time.
And I think also sabotage at respawning, it makes him predictable. When he dies, they know he's going to be back in that area. So it is kind of, it's a disadvantage and advantage for both teams in certain ways. Whereas they may have their best player respawning because another player's off on medical grounds, but they have got the disadvantage of the fact that...
Self-inflicted medical grounds.
It's definitely self-inflicted medical grounds.
Going to get another player.
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, so yeah, what the in-game master was saying is that they're... this time they have a different player respawning on the opposite team rather than the same player, just to change it.
Yeah.
Which is fine because they're down to four players. Yeah, no worries. Just let us know which one. Okay, so the Masters are swapping the respawner over. So because they've got 4 players and the other team got 5, one of their players has dropped out because the challenge burger finished him off. To make it fair, each team has 5 lives in effect, so one of their players will take 2. So the guy that's waving his hands now and doing a little twirl, he is the player that will be able to spawn back in effect. Everyone else, when they get shot, they're dead. He will get a chance to spawn back in and go again. So in effect, each time has 5. Let me just check. I think we're ready for the game. Okay, I'll start the game.
Alright, it's the 2022 finals of the Airsoft Anti Cheat and 308 Sniper tournament, and match 2, round 2 start.
Yeah, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, and they are off.
They're slow out of spawn again.
No, that was the other team. So that was.
Yeah, but I mean,
Raiders
they walked out of spawn there, but Raiders still ran, but they were delayed. So I feel like there's
Raiders. And one of the wild cards is out already. And it is one.
Raiders have got the flag, and there's a middle camera. Oh my goodness, it's a firefight, and the the wild card's done a runner, as the Raider backed off slowly.
But we've got 2 Raiders out.
Yeah.
And one
wild card.
And he hasn't taken his life either, actually. So wild cards have actually.
They've got 4 lives.
So it's all gone a bit quiet. They've all taken a defensive position. The flag is in the possession of the Raiders of the Lost Alpha. There's now 2 players out for wild cards.
You got someone being speedy on the left camera. He's just ducked behind the barricade.
Respawners coming out. So there's 3 players out for Raiders now.
And the last Raider's fallen back to his spawn to see if he can get any picks before he goes back out again. Considering that the wild cards have quite a few lives left, I think they've got 2 players and 1 extra.
Yeah, so they've got quite a chance here. So let's see who's next to get shot. This will
so that he'll need to get 3 successful shots in order to win this round. That's going to be a difficult feat considering he's playing alone.
Well, there's still 2 of them out there, so at the moment it's sort of 2v2, but one of them's got an extra life, so.
Yeah, I also believe he's going to have to find the flag, isn't he? Because didn't his teammate drop it?
Yeah, but if they take both of them out, it'll be irrelevant. They just win on life, won't they? So.
True. It is going to be dangerous from him, considering that there's 3 Raiders. Oh, well, no, it's not 3 Raiders. I mean, there's 3 wild cards in the arena, but now there's 2 wild cards in the arena. Oh wait, no, because he's back out. Yeah, so there's 3 wild cards in the arena and 1 of him. So if they find the flag, they can take it straight to the spawn and win.
There's only 2 wild cards. There's 4 of them in total, remember. So there's only 2 wild cards, and there's 2 Scorpion Tactical. So it's 2v2 at the moment. And he's used the life, so it is 2v2.
Raiders the Lost Alpha, yeah.
So Raiders versus wild card, 2v2. Whoever gets shot next will, I reckon, determine which team's going to win. But let's see.
Yeah.
Who is next to be shot
It's interesting to see how these games play out on the stream as well, because you've got 2 really good teams here.
Yeah.
And it always seems to be just the slightest edge over the other is building the rounds up. Yeah. I think it's kind of set in that, like, I could come home with, like, £200 for my team here.
Yeah.
I definitely think money puts a lot of pressure into the game for people to actually try.
It does, yeah.
Makes it interesting to watch.
I think the kudos as well, being the first champions of the first first official competition as well.
In the entirety of the UK.
Yeah, that will spur them on, but they're all just held position. If you look at the middle camera there, you can see one guy just nudging out, and
they're running out of time now on the match, considering that there's only 3 minutes and 36 seconds left on the match.
Yeah, so
I mean, of the match running, sorry. Yeah, so they've only got about 2 minutes left.
Yeah, minute 20 left. So yeah, they're losing time. Which, if it gets to the time, then it will be a draw, and we'll have to play again. So I will give them the 1 minute warning. Let me just radio out through. Matt, they've got 1 minute left. 1 minute left, so they need to pick up the pace. If they don't win within the minute, it'll be declared a draw.
And they're playing very quick now, the Raiders, running through the entire arena.
Now they've been given their 1 minute warning.
Yeah.
Someone had to move. Someone's got shot there. Who is that?
That is
that
a
Raider, I think?
That is a Raider. Which confirms a win for the Wildcards.
Not yet, because they still got one player left.
Have they? Is that...
Yeah.
Oh, there's only 3 on the... Okay.
3 says 4.
Oh, he's
now,
got the
so
flag. The
it's
Wildcards have got the
2v1.
flag. It's a very dangerous position for the Raiders right now. And I think that's the final Raider. Yeah. I just heard a goddammit alley through the door.
Okay, that was just in time as well. So the time limit was just up. So I believe that was a wild card win.
That was a wild card win, 100. And let's just get the confirmation. So you just come back through with marshals on the ground as well. It's a wild card win.
I'd just like to check with the in-game marshal because it's right on the time limit there as well. But the shot was taken in time. You might not have heard it. You might have heard it on the stream, but it was announced game over on the time limit. So they literally done it just within a second or two. So we'll just make sure that they're all reloaded and excuse me, and then we'll get them out. So whoever wins this next game will. Will win round 2. So as the marshal just said there on the radio, if you heard it, guys are going to go back and reload.
I really hope this is a nice long game. I want to watch how this goes. They're both very good teams as well.
In some respect, in terms of viewer numbers on our stream and and pure selfishness, it'd be nice to see the wild cards win. Then it'd be 1 point each to the one to the Raiders, one to the wild card, and it'll make round 3 even more interesting.
Well, I mean, they're obviously gonna want to see an all on the stream, right?
Yeah, I mean, they want to see me all day, don't they? So,
yeah. All day till your party later with the speaker out.
What we don't want to, it'd be not, it's not always good to see a nice, fair, even fight rather than just a one-sided battle. But I think, definitely it's definitely heating up. They're all playing pretty tactically as well, so it'd be interesting to see how this next game goes and who wins this next round. So ultimately, whichever team win this next game will win round 2.
Oh, sorry. It wasn't out. It's I don't know if they have to play another match after this.
So we're just getting the players loaded up, and then they go out for that next game. This next game will determine who wins round 2. So just a couple of minutes while they reload their mags. We'll give them a chance to get a drink and that as well. It's still quite warm out there, so that should take them a minute, and then we'll get out for this 3rd game of round 2 and see if who's going to win round 2. If wildcards win it, then it'll be 1-1. in points. And if Raiders win it, it'll be 2-0 to the Raiders. So they need 3 points for the win because it's the best of 5. So if Raiders win this next game, it'll put them in a strong position. It just means they've got to win one more round. If wildcards do it, then it puts it back to even Stevens, and they both need to win 2 rounds. So all to play for.
I don't know. I think it's so even. It's so even. It's just like, I feel like Raiders have the edge.
Yeah, Raiders do seem to have the edge a little bit, but it is pretty even. Wildcard are fighting back well. I certainly at the beginning of the day it seemed like Raiders had the edge, but I think now Wildcard seem to just be working out how Raiders do it, and they're holding them back enough. So this next game will be the tell, I think, and we'll see how they get on. So we was just discussing about the stream. George was just saying it'd be cool if we could save the stream to watch back later. But it already does that. It's already on YouTube.
Yeah, it's
so,
already sorted.
All the games we play are streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Twitch pulls the streams down after about 60 days or something, I think it is. So it doesn't keep all the old ones on there, I don't think, anymore. But YouTube keeps them on there forever. So they're always on YouTube, so you can find it. And they're on Facebook as well. So if you find the data's posted, but Facebook, you know, Zuckerberg's a bit of a twat and he's got it all over the bloody place. So trying to find it. You ever found that? You go on Facebook and you see something, and you go to show someone and Facebook refreshes. You try and find that post again, you'll never find it in a month for Sundays. So trying to find our stream on Facebook again is probably difficult, going back through the days. It seems to reorder stuff in a completely different order to what you post it. So
it's because they're running on old tech.
But just go on YouTube. You'll find all the previous streams. So if you want to rerun some of these games, get on YouTube and you can do that. We're keeping you up, George.
Yeah,
it's been a long day.
Mate.
I think he forgets the cameras here sometimes. These kids, they can't do it.
It's because I got a stag party last night and then I woke up at 5.
Yeah. Excuses.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Young kids these days, eh?
Yo. Yo.
I reckon it's the burger. You're always sleepy after.
Yeah, mate. I can feel it. I can feel it rolling around, you know.
I can see like the meat sweats on it glistening on the side of your face. So it's probably that you probably need.
I'm basically just running on pure protein right now. I literally ate like the middle of the. Did you see? I ate the middle of the chicken burger like in the first 5 minutes, and the rest of it just wouldn't go down. Like the burger, right? So I ate the onion rings. So I was like, I'm gonna break from the burger. I'm gonna eat the onion rings, even though it wasn't part of my strategy to eat like the carbohydrates first because they fill you up.
Yeah.
But the burgers, oh my god, they're so big, man.
They're proper
like
6-ounce steak burgers as well. Yeah. I mean, one thing we didn't want to do in the cafe was cheap out on food, so we buy the best.
I was expecting them to be like I'm not gonna lie, I was like fully expecting them to be like really like trash quality, and when it came out gourmet, I was like, you know what? This airsoft site knows how to do good food, man.
The thing is, I think there's nothing worse than when you stick a burger
those
on the
chicken
grill
nuggets look great.
and the burger shrinks to half its size. I hate that. So,
Yeah, it's so bad.
Or it just fills the grill up with water.
I could eat a single one of your burgers, like a
we
single, and it would be filling.
Oh yeah, they are filling. Yeah, I mean, I struggle with a double, to be honest, and that's got 4 in those ones. So,
See in chat just goes, those burgers are rough, man.
One more sit out, and I think I'll give it a go again.
That's
so,
alright, mate. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay,
we're putting in special measures for you, see. We would usually disqualify for this, but we do realise there is a medical issue involved right now.
So the players are back in the arena. Marshall's just spoke to one team. He's just going to speak to the other one. Let me just mute the mic while I speak to the Marshal, and we'll get the game under. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
So here we go.
They're coming out. This is round 2, match 3.
Yeah, so whoever wins this one will win
the round.
This round. So we've got one player out, which was the player that gets the respawn, and he's shot straight away, so he's out.
Yeah. See, you might want to start getting ready about now if you want to jump back in next round.
So there's one player out on each team.
On both teams?
Yeah, 2 players actually, because this guy was the one with the extra life.
Oh yeah.
So it's now two out on each team. So there's 3v3 now. The flag is still hanging there. 3v3.
To be fair, if I get disqualified, I don't totally understand. No, it's alright. No. I mean, we'd usually disqualify the whole team, but as there's not many people participating, and that's not really coming to it. It's more the fact that we know that you've actually got a medical reason why. I did see how much of those chips you ate, and I'm surprised you haven't been sick, mate.
Oh, someone's got the flag. They've dragged the flag round, and they've disconnected the flag. So is that so? It's 2v2, and he has the flag on the floor with him. I mean, to get round with the flag and get it back to the other respawn is a tough gig.
Yeah.
You pretty much have to take
fight all the way through the site. Oh.
He's got shot.
Wait, did he die? But he's still got the flag.
No, he's dropped it. He did walk a few extra steps.
Hold on. Yeah, call in and tell him to move the flag to the centre.
Can you just move the flag back to the centre?
Putting his shoe on my flag. No, I'm only playing.
Thank you. Yeah, we just had the flag reset to the centre there. I think the player just dragged it with him a bit further than he should have done when he did drop it, in fairness.
Yeah.
He walked about 3 foot closer to his spawn before he dropped it. So, just in the interest of fairness.
It is tempting, isn't it? It is tempting. I can see why. But, you know.
Is that game? I think that's all the raiders dead.
But there's only 4 of them in spawn.
No, that's the wildcards. Wildcards got 4.
Yeah.
Let me just confirm with the in-game marshal, but all the raiders walked back out into the game as if they were dead. So.
So we couldn't work out who traded there. We're gonna restart the match, same sides, and do it all over again.
Yeah, so it looked like there was a trade shot that happened in the middle there. And
Yeah.
They both traded shots, but because there's so much at stake, they both claim they pulled the trigger first, which is always going to be the
Yeah,
case.
and there was no way we could prove it. So
And it looked like they both pulled the trigger about the same sort of time. There was milliseconds in it. We haven't got Formula One technology in here,
Yeah.
So we're pretty good about who pulled the trigger first, but not to thousandths of a second we're not.
yeah, so just restart is the simplest option, especially when it's so close like that.
I thought he was saying rewind those clips, but he wasn't. He's saying don't remind me of those chips.
Yeah.
But I think he is back in this round. Is he not? I think he's rejoining. I'll check. Let me just check with the in-game marshal.
Yeah.
Make sure. Okay, so the I don't know how to describe him. The more rotund fella that done their little dance. He is the he's the guy respawning again. I can say that because I'm fat, so I'll get away with it.
Nah, it's all muscle, right? After all those burgers.
Yeah. So he's the guy that's going to be respawning again.
I heard you're the only one with a challenge T-shirt.
Yeah. Back in the day, I could have probably ate it, but not nowadays. So that would finish me. I eat half a burger and I'm done. So we're gonna
see.
stick
We
to
decided
the 5v4 format.
we decided to make you wait till next round, and the reason why is because they're replaying a round, and you weren't in that round whilst they're replaying it, so they need to replay it without you, so that it's exactly the same.
Yeah, so just in the interest of fairness, keep it the same as it was on the last round, and they're off. So Raiders were a bit slow off the bat there.
I think that was wildcards.
Wildcard are the ones in the top middle.
Yeah,
Raiders
I thought they were quite slow.
They were slow. They sort of
outtake. Yeah, fair
There
enough.
was like a couple of seconds before Raiders actually moved.
I feel like Raiders get involved in a chat and then kind of like go after.
Yeah.
They're not on the second, but that's something they can always work on.
So then one of the players of theirs is out already. The wild card have got a player out already. The flag is still there. Someone's getting the creep on it right now.
Yeah, someone's going for that.
But
the thing is, a lot of people would say it's actually better to not go for the flag and go for the 5 kills.
I think it is, yeah, to be honest. I think the flag is a bit of an oversight of the players. They get focused on going for the flag.
True, but I think what people don't realise is the flag is good when there's less players alive.
Yeah.
Because if there's a 2v3, then you have lives that you can spare. For example, like you could go in a squad of 3 into the 2. One of you could die and someone taps the flag, and that's basically effectively 2 kills. So I think it depends on the stage of the game.
It's difficult though, because if you get the flag and you've got to get to the enemy spawn, to get there means you've got to pass players that are actively shooting. So you almost need to take them all out, by which point you've won the game anyway. So maybe the best tactic is just to eliminate all the lives. But to do that, you've got to put yourself in the firing line. Whereas if you go for the flag, he could technically run through and miss all the shots. So
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, it's.
I think it's an interesting dynamic.
They got the flag. Have they got the flag? Oh no, he got shot.
He took it anyway. That's fair.
He said he didn't feed it.
I don't know. I don't think from the camera footage, it didn't look.
It looked like it shot his arm. He had his arm up. I don't know if he had an elbow pad on or something.
Yeah, fair.
But it was difficult to see.
That is a win for the Raiders. That is a win for the Raiders.
They just took his last life, so that was a win on lives to the Raiders.
So that is round 2 complete with the Raiders. If the Raiders win the final round,
so it's now 2-0.
They're going to be £200 richer.
So this is round 3. Yeah. So this time now, if Raiders win this round, they have won the competition. If the wildcards win, then it will keep going. Another round. So yeah, you're back in now, fella. Get your ass back in there. I mean your bottom back in there. And join in, and we'll be back to 5v5.
We've just had them call through. We've got 5 players, and the other team's like, "Thank you." Like the marshal's like, "You're welcome."
I think it was an advantage for them because they could see, well,
yeah,
by mixing up the player who was respawning, they didn't know which one it was, but they knew one of them was going to respawn in. And at one point when it's 3v3, it wasn't. It was 3v2 because one of them had an extra life. So yeah, that made a difference as well. So this could be the games that win the tournament. So if Raiders can win next 2 games, or best out of 3, then they will win. So let's set them out there. Let's see what they can do. To keep this alive, wildcards need to win a couple of games now. And wildcard will slow out the back this time. Unless there's a lag on that camera, but I don't think there is. We've tried it. These cameras are pretty in sync with each other.
Oh.
Someone shouted out, "Good shot, mate." So
yeah, that's one of the what? Oh, 3 of the wild cards out.
One is the other one out? Yeah, I think he is. He's just.
Oh, that was a sweep. They all gone.
There's definitely 4 of them out. Is there one more? 5 of them. That is over, I think. That is over.
That was very quick. So yeah, the Raiders are sweeping this game.
Yeah, that was a phenomenally quick game. They managed to take all their lives proper quick. So that was the wild cards done. But still all open because it's the best of 3. So if wild cards win the next 2, they've done it.
Yeah.
They've held it back. If Raiders win the next one, then Raiders have won the day.
And we've been on schedule all day. And we'll be finishing at 6.
Well, yeah,
For
looks that
after
way.
hours, yeah.
Looks that way, yeah. Yeah.
Did we tell the winning team that they have to walk the gauntlet? I do actually quite like this game mode though. I think it's a lot more pressure when you only have one life. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to be out and standing around, but you feel like.
And the players have been pretty fair and honest about it. I mean, there's been a couple where they've gone, oh, I him, and you always get that. And but they've all been fair about it. We've called it a draw. We've moved on, and they've been good about it. And everyone's calling their hits fairly and getting back. Okay, so they're ready to go. So here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Let's do this.
Okay, so they are out.
Enemy spotted.
Let's see what they can do with it. The wild cards have been a bit defensive now.
Target down.
They're definitely holding it back a little bit better.
Good shot.
He's been eliminated. Oh look, in the middle camera, they've gone for there's 2 players on both sides.
One on each side.
It's funny how close they can be without realising.
He's got defended though. The guy who's pulled the flag. If you look in that middle camera, there's another guy crouched next to him.
Yeah.
Defending him.
Well played. See, this is the kind of tactical gameplay that you only get in tournaments, and
yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're definitely working well together. So there's 2 out on the wild cards and 1 out on the Raiders. Raiders currently have the flag. This could be it. This could be their moment.
This could be the moment that we see the first winner of the Airsoft Anti Cheat.
There's 3 out. 3 out for the wild cards. Only 2 out now for Raiders. 4 out for wild cards. Oh no. It's 1 versus 3. And they have the flag.
So it's a 1 versus 3.
There's definitely 2 of them pinned off. I can see all 3 of them. They're all on that centre camera. They're all picking up behind the walls. One to the left, 1 to the middle, and there's 1 on the other side as well. So they're all bunched up there.
I have no idea where the wildcards player is.
Yeah, he's behind the outer wall, I think, on the right hand side of the arena. But he's tucked in. I think what he's waiting for is for them to advance.
Yeah, because he
advance,
knows that they've got the flag, so...
Yeah, and they've got plenty of time as well. 2 minutes 15, so they've got 2 minutes 45 left. So we've got plenty of time there to make their move.
Some of the Raiders fiddling with the button there in their spawn. Or if you look at the top right camera, one of the wild cards is lurking.
Is that the wild
I
card?
believe it's the final player of wild cards. I can't really see because there's a beam in front.
Oh, there he is. Look.
Ah, yeah, top right. No,
that's one of the top left is the one of the Raiders.
They're searching his
player.
Yeah.
There he is on the bottom camera. Middle camera.
He's moving around his own spawn, waiting for them to try and progress.
Left-hand side of the arena.
If the Raiders go for the flag now, it's all over.
And I think he's got him. He has got him.
And that's the end. Oh, the disappointment you can see.
I don't know if that's disappointment or if he got one to the plums, to be honest. So I think I'll just confirm it's a Raiders win, but let me just get on the radio and confirm with all the refs that is the game.
Congratulations to the Raiders. Winning the entire Airsoft Anti Cheat tournament. The first ever Airsoft Anti Cheat tournament. Summer 2022. At 308 Sniper.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
We'll get the prize giving underway and we'll do that in the CAF cam and we'll pull that up in just a minute. We'll just find out if they want to play like a pleasure game quickly. Let me just speak to the marshal again.
Alright, so we're just going to have a fun match after that. You guys
Well, it's just checking with the players that they want to do that, but I think they will. So yeah, we're just going to see if they want a fun shoot 'em up just to finish the day.
Whilst we sort out the,
we'll the prize given and that. It would be cool. It's quite tight around here, but we should be able to get the winners up here and perhaps have a chat with them in front of the camera. I'm not sure what the audio levels will be like, but maybe Jules can drag them up here and we'll see what it's like. See if we can fit them in, and they can tell us what they think about their win. But we'll probably do the prize giving down in the CAF. I'll bring up the CAF cam, and we'll get the audio on for that. There is a bit of background noise on the audio, but you'll be able to see what's going on, and I'll commentate your way through it as well. So it looks like they are grabbing ammo, so it looks like they are going to play a game. Yeah, they are. So let me just confirm that though. Okay, so sorry about that. We just had to quickly go doing emissions. We're just going to get ready for the next game. One of the players was obviously a little bit hot and took his top off, but Twitch don't like that. It's signs of nudity. So we didn't want to get pulled down on Twitch. So we just gone to the adverts quickly because there's the safe zone cam obviously was on. So that showed him. We'll be back with the gameplay in just 2 seconds once he's fully dressed and back ready in the arena. But yeah, we'll just do this team deathmatch just to finish the day. We'll use the respawn buttons that we have in the arena so we can count how many respawns on each team.
Please change the name.
Okay, there we go. So there is our final score. Let's see if I can resize that. Oh, a minute. There we go. So this is how it ended up in the end. So just confirmation. Raiders of the Lost Alpha 3-0. Wildcards 2-1, and unfortunately Scorpion Tactical lost 2. But big shout out to Scorpion Tactical. Well done, you guys. You played really, really well. And considering you've only been playing a matter of months, not even a year yet, and you're all 14 or 15-year-olds.
And the tactics were good.
Yeah, you played really, really well. So don't take anything negative from it.
Definitely Scorpion Tactical.
If that's how you play after playing for less than a year, then we can only see good things coming from you guys. So wildcards, bunch of misfits really. So none of you have played together before. So well done. You won a couple of games. So well done to that. But Raiders of the Lost Alpha, by far the winners today. So you've done really, really well. Won everything that you played. So big up you guys. You will have your prize money. Handing over to you later. Maybe we can get you up on the chat if any of you fancy getting in front of the camera. So well done there. We'll get rid of that out of the way. And we'll get this game of Team Deathmatch going in just a second now as well. Let me just radio the marshal and see how long. Okay, so about 1 minute, and they're going to be out in the arena. So actually, they're just entering their way out there now. So we are doing a deathmatch next. So there we go, team deathmatch. Teams have unlimited lives, so a straight shoot 'em up, and is won by total player kills. The respawn buttons count total team kills. And the team with the least respawns overall win. So this is a 10-minute game, the longest game they've played of the day. We've had one player drop out, but otherwise all players are in play. The Airsoft Anti Cheat flag is hanging there, but there is no kudos or anything for capturing it this time.
It just looks fancy.
It's just there for the stream, yeah. So we're just going to get the players in place. I'm going to speak to the in-game marshal quickly, and then we'll get this one going. Okay, so on this game we're going to use our respawn buttons. So the master's just explained to them what they are now. So we've got buttons in the arena. When they press the respawn button, the light will go out temporarily and come back on, and we will see that on our tablet in the streaming office here, and we'll be able to count how many respawns each team has had. So we'll be able to see who won basically by the number of respawns. It's a 10-minute game limit, and it's purely done on respawns. So we'll be getting this going in just a second. Okay, here we go. We've got round starting. 3, 2, 1, and we've got game on, game on. So out they go. So this is purely about respawns. So the targets will light up if they get shot, but they mean absolutely nothing in this. Yeah, the score doesn't mean much on this one, to be honest. The only thing that comes into it is the timer. They can't see the respawns on this. And
we've implemented their team name wrong into the thing. But
yeah, because I didn't bother changing it because it wasn't relevant for this game, really. The only thing that's relevant on this is the timer,
score,
actually.
Yeah.
So,
if you press the up. Oh yeah, that works. They're not using respawn button?
Yeah, they're using respawn buttons, but on the scoreboard on the stream you can't actually see the respawn button. Only we can see it on here.
Yeah,
so as they press the respawn, we see it counting up on here. But you can't see it on that scoreboard at the moment. We're trying to get that on the stream for later streams. So
yeah, that's fine.
At the moment, us in the streaming office here, we can see it, but our viewers there can't.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can't see it. So yeah, as they come around and press the buttons there, it counts it up.
It seems like the green team's winning by a mile.
So no, it's the team with the green team. So the team spawning on the top left are losing because they've had the most respawns. So they've had 15, and the teams respawning in the top middle have got 6. So whichever team it is on the top left there, they are the team that are losing. They've mixed themselves up, I think, as well, because one of the players from Wildcard is now playing with Raiders, or one of the Raider players. So yeah, so it's 17-6 at the moment. 17-7. So the team that are the Raiders, it's 19-9 now. So the former Raiders team are winning. That was cool. He come running out of his spawn and got shot in the arse. It's catching up a bit now. So the Raiders team are on 12-20. So let me. I mean, I can turn on the what we didn't do before is turn on the audio.
Yeah.
Into the arena.
So you don't want to hear their tactics on the stream, innit?
Sometimes you'll hear the marshal screaming, "Marshal coming round," just to let people know that he's there, so he doesn't get shot. He's just reminding the player there it's a 5-second respawn. They didn't play 5-second respawns because obviously they weren't respawning on the other games. So on our team deathmatch, we always do a 5-second respawn.
Has the flag just been chucked over the side of the building?
There's obviously fed up of running into it.
Yeah.
So we're just coming up to the 4-minute stage, so almost halfway. Just coming up to the halfway stage, I can tell you that the scores are 31-17. So what were the Raiders of the Lost Alpha? No, they are all playing as their team still. Actually, I thought there was a mix of ones. But yeah, so what were Raiders of the Lost Alpha? Are winning at the moment. 19 respawns to 34. So they're winning by quite a margin. This game is a pure shoot 'em up. This is all about taking each other's lives out as quick as possible. Whoever expels the most lives from the other team, basically. So.
Check over. Time check.
So Marshall's just letting them know they're halfway through.
Need a copper pipe on that.
Yeah, the remote for the smoke machines isn't working for some reason. Maybe I was just out of range.
Yeah,
There you
out
go.
of range. There you go.
It's working now for some bizarre reason. Not very well. It must be running low on fluid, I reckon. So we have the Raiders of the Lost Alphas are on 25 and the wild cards are on 44. So wild cards are losing at the moment quite considerably. Almost
I'm so tired now.
by double. I can see all you're doing is yawning on the street.
Yeah, man.
How
It's
unprofessional
hit
is
me.
that?
It's hit me. Yeah, I know.
It's all that food.
Yeah, man.
Big dinner. They are catching up a little bit. So the Raiders are on 27 and the wild cards are on 45. So they are starting to catch up. I don't know if one of them's got a gun jam in the respawn. Matt, just check the respawn area of the wild cards. There's a guy there with a gun issue, I think. Sorry, I just radioed that.
Okay, which respawn was that one at? Which respawn is that?
It looks like he might have sorted out actually. They're out and playing. Okay, so Marshall is moving round. We're getting a frenzy of respawns now. So we have the Alphas on 33. So the Raiders of the Lost Alphas on 33. And wildcards are on 49 respawns. So there is 16 respawns
I'll
difference.
go and set up downstairs, ready?
Yeah, go and get set upstairs, downstairs. Upstairs, downstairs. That was a TV program, I think, wasn't it? So George is going to go and get set up downstairs, ready for the prize giving. We will stream that as well in just a moment when they finish this game. So we've got a couple of minutes left on this game, and they will they'll then do the prize giving down in the CAF, which I'll bring up the cameras for. A big thanks to all our players. Every single one of them done exceedingly well. No one wussied out. No one bitched and moaned. No one. There was no excessive cheating or cheat calling or anything. We had a couple of trade-offs that were questionable, but everyone took it on the chin. We reset and we went again. So thank you to all our players. You all played really sporting, and it's been a good event to host. So well done, everyone. But on this game, we have just coming up to a minute remaining. So 1 minute remaining. The Raiders of the Lost Alpha are on 38 or 39 respawns now, and the wild cards are on 55. So still 16 difference. Let me, while they are doing that, move some bits around. Put that up there, and then I will move me up there as well. There we go, like magic, seamless. Okay, so here we go. We are in the closing seconds now. I think Alpha have won this one. But here we go. Last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's game over. Game over. Okay, so yeah, I can tell you that the score on that one was Raiders 43 respawns and the Wild Cards 58 respawns. So the winners won the game as well. So well done all. Good game. I think we're going to get the players back downstairs and get the prize giving underway downstairs as well. We've got some vans being unloaded as well. They've just come back from the site shops we do at Dog Tag and Drivewood. But we'll get the CAF cam up and see if we can do the prize giving as well. Just bear with me a second, I'll get all that done in the background. Okay, so I'm just going to flip into the ads. I'm going to get the CAF cam up in the background here. Just make sure that's all working and it's all in place. And then we're going to do the prize giving in just a moment. Okay, so bear with us. We're just getting the CAF cam up and running, and then we will be going to the prize giving. I'm just going to get this right camera up here. There we go, and get myself down in the corner. So Okay, so won't be long now. We're just setting up for the prize giving, and then we'll be doing the prize giving live on the stream. So just a couple of minutes while they get that sorted, and we'll bring that out onto the stream. Just bear with us while we get that done. I think we're pretty much there on terms of the stream settings. We're just waiting for the players and that to get in place, and then we can do the prize giving. Trying to get all the players down. Obviously, just a moment, and we'll be getting that on. Okay, so we are ready for the prize giving. So let me get that transferred over, and hopefully the audio is not great because it's through our through one of our little cameras down there. But hopefully you'll get the gist of it, and you'll be able to see what's going on. So We've got George down there talking to some of the players, and hopefully he'll be giving the prize in just a second. Let's just wait for that to happen. I've put the results up the top there as well in a banner, so you can see what's happening. Okay, I've turned up some of the audio levels. It's probably a bit of background noise in that there, but let's see how that comes out. Unfortunately, it picks up a lot of the noise in the CAF extractor fan and stuff.
That's what threw most people was just confusion. Okay. I mean, the gameplay was great, the flag was great. Once you get over the 30 round thing, that's going to be well, the 30, 100%. 2 minute deal, you don't want to change it.
So yeah, the players just discussing the game today, what was worked well, what didn't work well. I think there was a lot of confusion with the players as to what was happening with some of the rounds. So hopefully you can hear what I'm saying. I mean, I've turned the CAF cam audio right up, so if it's too much, let us know.
I saw some people being quite smart, like when their teammates had died, they were literally slagging mags off their bodies when they died. Yeah, because they had like no bullets left, they're like, oh shit, and then they slagged.
He didn't know what a gun
because it's not actually against the rules. There's no mistake in it.
No, it's not the same gun, so none of us could even do that.
I was release him on it, but it's, you know, it's not good. It's not against it. So as you can see up there, these are the final results of the games, guys. So Raiders of the Lost Alpha, 3-0. 1-2. And then Scorpion Tactical 0-2. But they played well, to be fair, didn't they?
They felt really well for
anyway, so I believe all of this is yours. Distribute it as you will.
So we go, well done to the Raiders of the Lost Alpha. Just received their £200 prize money. There you go, live on camera. They're just going to open it up just to show you that is real money. They have won real pound notes. Freshly printed this morning.
Tommy, thank you, great day, mate. Appreciate it.
To the right people, yeah? Yeah,
There we go, great sport for this there. Everyone shaking hands.
Well, that's it. We're wondering when the next one is. So it'll be on the website by tomorrow. Cool. By tomorrow. By tomorrow.
Do you know already?
Do I know already? No, we're organising it tonight. Liar! I mean, maybe. Maybe I know what it is. Nice one, man. Thank you very much for that follow.
Cheers for
So well done, there's our winners, leaving the building.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I'll see you again.
So there's our winners leaving. So yeah, well done to all our players. It was a great day. I'm going to turn that audio down because you don't want to hear them talking nonsense. So yeah, thanks to everyone that joined us on the stream. Thank you to all our players, for all the teams. They all played really well. We didn't have any rucks, didn't have any arguments. Everything was all done really well. There was a bit of confusion about some of the rounds, but it's the first competition that they've done, so you know they're always going to have the odd little bits that you can tweak on, and you know no one's perfect, so there's always going to be room for improvement. So well done everyone. That is us for today. We've been streaming for a solid 6.5 odd hours, I think. Through the whole event, and a lot of us have been up since 4:30 this morning because we had to get some of the site shops up and running this morning as well. What we do at Drivewood and Dog Tag, which was so makes it a long day, and you know it's taken them about 3 hours to get home as well because of there was a fire at the hotel, I think in the gym at the hotel at the end of the road from Drivewood, so. That really didn't help matters. So, but anyway, thanks for everyone that's watching. Thanks to everyone that took part. Thanks to all our staff here that have made it happen. And thanks to Airsoft Anti Cheat for being part of it. I'm going to sign out the stream now, and hopefully we'll catch you on the next one. I know we've got a bunch of games actually. Before I go, let me have a look. On there, I'm sure we have a bunch of games next week. Some of the days are already fully booked, so let me just have a quick look at this one. Show current week. Okay, so yeah, Wednesday night we are fully booked, unfortunately, so we've got no more spaces Wednesday. We do have spaces Tuesday, Thursday and Friday, and we also have spaces Saturday and Sunday, so Saturday's looking quite busy already, but yeah, we've got spaces Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and of course Saturday as well. So 308sniper.simplybook.it to get yourself booked in. But yeah, thanks for joining us, and hopefully we can see you all on the next stream.
Game over.
Mission complete.
Game over.